Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. In the UAE, it is our cherished tradition to commence every significant gathering by embracing the harmonious notes that symbolize the unity and pride of our nation. Ladies and gentlemen, may I kindly invite you all to stand for the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates. في دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة من عاداتنا وتقاليدنا أن نبدأ كل حدث مهم بالنشيد الوطني رمز الوحدة والفخر. السيدات والسادة، اسمحوا لي أن أدعوكم للوقوف للنشيد الوطني لدولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة. We shall embark on this auspicious day by invoking the divine blessings through verses from the Holy Quran. سنبدأ هذا اليوم بآيات من القرآن الكريم.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
ألم تر أن الله يزجي سحابا ثم يؤلف بينه ثم يجعله ركاما فترى الودق يخرج من خلاله وينزل من السماء من جبال فيها من برد فيصيب به من يشاء ويصرفه عن من يشاء يكاد سنا برقه يذهب بالأبصار يقلب الله الليل والنهار إن في ذلك لعبرة لأولي الأبصار والله خلق كل دابة من ماء فمنهم من يمشي على بطنه ومنهم من يمشي على رجلين ومنهم من يمشي على أربع يخلق الله ما يشاء إن الله على كل شيء قدير.
Esteemed attendees, educators, distinguished members of the judging panel, and valued peers, I extend a cordial welcome to each of you on behalf of the Emirates Environmental Group. Thank you for attending as we begin Day 2 of the 24th cycle of the annual Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition. الحضور الكريم، أعضاء هيئة التدريس ولجنة التحكيم وطلبة الأعزاء، نيابة عن مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة، أرحب بكم وأشكركم على حضوركم حيث نبدأ فعاليات اليوم الثاني من الدورة الرابعة والعشرين لمسابقة الخطابة البيئية بين الكليات والجامعات. I'm Mohammed Ghazal from the American School of Creative Science, Sharjah, privileged to serve as your MC for today. The Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition was initiated for the first time in 2001, and since then, it has proved to be a highly popular program for the undergraduate students across the Arab region. معكم الطالب محمد غزال من المدرسة الأمريكية للإبداع العلمي بالشارقة. يشرفني أن أكون مقدم البرنامج اليوم. بدأت مسابقة الخطابة البيئية لأول مرة في عام 2001، ومنذ ذلك الحين أثبتت أنها تحظى بشعبية كبيرة بين أوساط طلبة الجامعات في جميع أنحاء المنطقة العربية. We invite you, the participants who are with us today, whether physically or virtually, to utilize the platform and to showcase your public speaking skills, to express your opinion on contemporary environmental issues, and to propose innovative solutions to bring positive change. At EEG, we believe the youth to be the future pillars of sustainability. Therefore, EEG's goal is to empower all of you to become global leaders and steer the path to carbon neutrality and free the world from climate crisis. ندعوكم أيها الطلبة المشاركون معنا اليوم سواء حضوريا أم افتراضيا للاستفادة من المنصة لعرض مهاراتكم في التحدث أمام الجمهور والتعبير عن آرائكم حول القضايا البيئية المعاصرة واقتراح حلول مبتكرة وإحداث تغيير إيجابي. نحن في مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة نؤمن بأن الشباب هم الركائز المستقبلية للاستدامة، ولذلك فإن هدف المجموعة هو تمكينكم جميعا من أن تصبحوا قادة عالميين لتوجيه الطريق نحو الحياد الكربوني وتحرير العالم من أزمة المناخ. Before we start, I'd like to share some housekeeping notes. There are two emergency exits to the right and to the left. There will not be a fire drill today, so if you hear the fire alarms, please exit the auditorium safely. There are two doors at the center back of the auditorium. Please use the center left door from my perspective to enter, and use the center right door to exit. Clear signs are placed on the doors to avoid any confusion. We also highly advise you to not use the doors while a presentation is ongoing. There will be 1 minute gaps between the team presentations, which you can use to exit the auditorium. There is a prayer room available. Please ask EEG team for directions. Refreshments and lunch breaks will be held outside at the Upshur Hall. There will be signage to guide you to the place. The competition is broadcast live on EEG's channel on YouTube for those who wish to view it or share it with friends, families, institutes, or peers. قبل أن نبدأ أود مشاركتكم بعض الإرشادات التنظيمية الهامة. يوجد مخرجان للطوارئ على اليمين وعلى اليسار. لن يكون هناك تدريب حريق اليوم، لذا إذا سمعتم إنذار الحريق يرجى منكم الخروج من القاعة بأمان. يوجد بابان في منتصف الجزء الخلفي من القاعة. يرجى استخدام الباب الأوسط الأيسر للدخول إلى القاعة واستخدام الباب الأوسط الأيمن للخروج. تم وضع علامات واضحة حتى لا يلتبس عليكم الأمر. ننصحكم بعدم استخدام الأبواب أثناء العرض التقديمي. سيكون هناك دقيقة واحدة فاصلة بين العروض والتي يمكنكم استخدامها للخروج من القاعة. توجد غرفة للصلاة. من فضلكم اسألوا فريق مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة عن الاتجاهات. ستقام استراحات الغداء والمرطبات في قاعة أبشر في الجامعة. ستكون هناك لافتات لإرشادكم إلى المكان المخصص لها. سيتم بث المسابقة مباشرة على قناة المجموعة على اليوتيوب للراغبين في مشاهدتها ومشاركتها مع أصدقائهم أو عائلاتهم. Before we commence today's proceedings, let us celebrate the triumphs of day one. Our in-house creative team has meticulously crafted a video highlighting yesterday's remarkable successes. Let this visual journey set the stage for the inspiring presentations and achievements that await us today. قبل أن نبدأ اليوم دعونا نحتفل بإنجازات اليوم الأول. قام فريقنا الإبداعي الداخلي بإعداد مقطع فيديو قصير لما حدث بالأمس لتحفيزنا لما ينتظرنا اليوم من العروض التقديمية والإنجازات الملهمة. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the co-founder and chairperson of Emirates Environmental Group, the pioneer of this event, Mrs. Habiba Al-Marashi, to give the opening address. الآن الحضور الكريم من فضلكم انضموا معي في الترحيب بالعضو المؤسس ورئيسة مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة رائدة هذا الحدث السيدة حبيبة المراشي لإلقاء الكلمة الافتتاحية.
شكرا محمد. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. Everybody is happy. It's a very good morning. The weather is nicely getting better. We are in the 20s now, not in 30s anymore or 40s. So that's a blessing, alhamdulillah. Thank you very much, our dear students coming from the UAE and beyond, the other Arab countries, those who are with us virtually as well as physically. My dear jury members, faculty members, thank you very much for taking time from your busy schedules. We know some of you are in the exam period, but for you to join in this national program and Pan-Arab program, we are very happy and grateful for that. I would like to reiterate our gratitude and appreciation for the Higher Colleges of Technology Dubai for hosting us at the second year in a row. It is very important in the environmental sphere to build effective partnerships across sectors, across industries. So our partnership with academia is very important, and it's one of the main objectives of setting up Emirates Environmental Group. I see there are so many new faces today, and I'm very happy to see that. And so I'll just give you a brief about Emirates Environmental Group, the organization that is behind the Inter-College Environmental Public Speaking Competition. It is the first environmental body that was established in the United Arab Emirates in 1991. From a small group of people committed to raising awareness and doing right by the environment and the society, to alhamdulillah what it is today. We are amongst the strongest in the Arab region and very active on the global level as well. I would encourage you to go on our website to read more about the Emirates Environmental Group. There are publications at the reception. Please take a copy of it, and when you have time, go through it to see the diversity of the programs and areas of focus that Emirates Environmental Group covers. This particular program started in 2001. So it is 24 years now that we are conducting. We started it with a one-day program covering the UAE only. In 2006, we opened it up to the GCC level, and in 2012, we opened it up to the Arab world. Last year, when we were celebrating COP and we were hosting COP in the UAE, we opened it beyond the Arab region. And I'm very delighted to say that this year, alhamdulillah, we have teams joining us from China, from India, from Turkmenistan, as well as from all the Arab region. So thank you very much for having faith and trust in this program, for enriching it by your participation, for believing in the importance of this type of platforms. Over the years, we have gone through so many topics that we have covered through this platform. The teams that were here yesterday joined very effectively on an online process of feedback. Today, you will be going through the same process. The feedback that we will receive from you is what will inform us to decide the topics for next year, inshallah. So be generous and share with us effectively in what do you want us to roll out and to put on the table and to challenge the student community to cover. I was so impressed with the presentations yesterday and with the topics and with the way the innovative suggestions the teams came up with. We had a total of 24 teams competing yesterday. And as I was speaking and talking about the importance of aligning the work that we do with the Sustainable Development Goals that I know you all know about it, you have been taught, you are studying it and researching it. And to see how the students so eloquently and professionally managed to map their presentations, their discoveries, and their suggestions of practical solutions with the relevant SDGs. I salute the teachers that are behind and the faculty members that have worked with these students for them to understand that and to absorb it and to really inculcate it into what they are doing. So thank you very much for that. And I hope today as well, you will exceed our expectations and we will see beautiful work coming from the stage. I hope you do not look at this as just a competition. This is a platform that helps you to build your capacity, to open your eyes and your ears, your heart, to what is really out there. Sustainability is about life. It's about everything that we do in our daily lives. And it is about what is your role in all of that. Where do you stand amongst these 7 billion people and plus? Are you just a number? And do you want to be just a number? Or do you want to stand apart? You want to have an input and you want to have an impact and you want to have an effect in your life and in the lives of those around you. You are at a very critical stage in life. You are in the university. So whatever you get now will be the tools that you will use as you enter the work life. So utilize this period and give it your best, because working life is completely different than university lives. So I hope really you appreciate this intimacy that you have, this strong connection that you have with your fellow students, with your peers, the issues that you discuss, the processes that you go through, the experiences that you gain, the interactions with your faculty members. These are all bases for you, and it's very important to take you into your next phase of life. The main purpose of this platform, since the day we started, is to sensitize you, the student community, about sustainability issues, to open and expand your horizons, and to build your capacity and to really mold you into very eloquent, very confident, and very capable young adults, that you will enter the workforce with utmost confidence and ability in delivering on the tasks and responsibilities and positions that you will be assigned. I'm proud to say many of the students that have gone through this platform, I see them frequently in different professional places, and it makes me very proud. I have even seen students in New York. And as you know, this is an open platform and we are dealing with students from all nationalities. I've seen them in UK, I've seen them in Germany. Each one of them is better than the other. Each one of them has taken sustainability as a career path, and they have entered, whether we are talking about environmental laws and regulations, we are talking about advocacy, you are talking about on the global level setting up the policies that are required, you are talking about sustainable finances, you are talking about consultancy and advisory. I've seen them there. So I am very confident of the importance of this platform. I want you to understand the importance of this platform and for you to appreciate it, inshallah. As was mentioned, yesterday, alhamdulillah, we had 24 teams, and the topic was green innovation, envisioning cities of tomorrow. We didn't decide this topic. This topic was decided last year by the teams that attended. And we had, mashallah, the competition was very, very tough, and I don't envy the jury panels who had to go through all that. So we had International University for the Humanities and Development, International Economics and Management, International Law and International Relations from Ashgabat, Turkmenistan. And they scored 169 out of 200 points. So the competition is on 200 points. And we hope, you know that it's a 4-day program. At the end of the 4 days, we will be announcing not only the winners on the topics, but we will be announcing the winners of overall 4 topics. And it is of 200 points. So make sure that you are really up to that. We saw team after team, very well prepared, beautifully presenting and coming up with these practical, implementable solutions. Those who did it on the ground in their own universities, in their own communities, and that is what we would like to see. So I hope, inshallah, today as well, with this second topic that we have put for you, pending eco-excursions, conservation and sustainable tourism is one of the most critical and important topics on the global level. Tourism plays a very big role in the economic diversifications around the world. It contributes to more than 12% of the global GDP. So it's a very critical and important dynamos in any economy. And I hope, inshallah, you will give it its due diligence and importance, and you will excite us with what you will give us, and you will exceed our expectations with your beautiful presentations. So thank you very much for joining, and I hope you will enjoy the day as we enjoy listening to you. And without further ado, I would like us to start with a few housekeeping points that Muhammad will be sharing with you. Actually, give him a very big hand. He is a secondary school young man, and he has taken time off from his school to be part of this program with his 2 colleagues that are summarizing the sessions started from yesterday, and we trust them in their ability to give us the cream of what is being discussed over the course of the 4 days. Thank you very much, young man.
Thank you, Mrs. Habiba, for the uplifting speech, which is the perfect way to kickstart this exciting event. شكرا للسيدة حبيبة على كلمتها المشجعة التي تمهد الطريق المثالي لبدء المسابقة. Every year, our commitment to maintaining the highest standards in judging remains unwavering. For this year's edition, we are privileged to have a distinguished panel of bilingual experts who have graciously accepted our invitation to evaluate this competition. We extend our heartfelt gratitude to these recognized leaders in the field of sustainability in the UAE for lending their expertise to this event. Their participation ensures a fair, equitable, and unbiased evaluation process. في كل عام يظل التزامنا بالحفاظ على أعلى معايير التحكيم ثابتاً. يشرفنا أن يكون لدينا لجنة متميزة من الخبراء ثنائي اللغة، ونعرب عن امتناننا العميق لهؤلاء القادة المرموقين في مجال الاستدامة في دولة الإمارات لتقديم خبراتهم الثمينة. Mrs. Habiba Al-Marashi, co-founder and chairperson of EEG. Engineer Rida H. Salman, expert, Environment, Health and Safety, Dubai Municipality. Mr. Mu'min Matkour, Senior Operations Geophysicist and Ras Al Khaimah Petroleum Authority General Secretary. Ms. Mula Al-Nahdi, Director, Sustainability and Consultancy, Farnak. Respected judges, thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedules to join us. It is highly appreciated. نشكر لجنة التحكيم ونقدر وقتهم الثمين وإعطائكم الأولوية لبرنامجنا. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great anticipation that we await your presentations today. But before we delve into the insightful content you have prepared, we would like to share crucial points to ensure a smooth and organized session. والآن الطلبة الأعزاء، نحن متحمسون لسماع ما أعددتموه لنا اليوم، ولكن قبل أن ننتقل إلى العروض التقديمية، أود أن أشارككم بعض النقاط الأساسية لضمان عروض سلسة ومنظمة. In front of you, there's a TV screen to show that each team has been allocated exactly 10 minutes for their presentations. A gentle reminder will be sounded at the 8-minute mark. And the second bell indicates the conclusion of your allotted time. Points will be deducted for exceeding the time limit or relying solely on reading from written material. يوجد أمامكم شاشة تلفاز توضح الوقت المسموح، حيث سيكون هناك جرسين أثناء التقديم. يشير الجرس الأول إلى مرور 8 دقائق، ويشير الجرس الثاني إلى انتهاء 10 دقائق. سيتم خصم النقاط لتجاوز الحد الزمني أو القراءة من المواد المكتوبة. Please adhere to the agenda and be prepared to present promptly with only 1 minute between each presentation. If your team is next in line, kindly be seated in the second row on my right and approach the EEG team beside the stage for coordination. يرجى الانتباه إلى وقت عرض فريقكم والترتيب، حيث لدينا دقيقة واحدة فقط بين كل عرض تقديمي. إذا كان فريقك هو التالي، يرجى الجلوس في الصف الثاني على يميني والتواصل مع فريق مجموعة عمل الإمارات للبيئة بجانب المسرح. For virtual presenters, initiate screen sharing and activate your cameras as your team is announced. Ensure the judges can see you as points will be deducted otherwise. بالنسبة لمقدمي العروض الافتراضية، ابدأوا أولا بمشاركة الشاشة وقوموا بتشغيل الكاميرا الخاصة بكم. عند الإعلان عن فريقكم، تأكدوا من أن أعضاء لجنة التحكيم يمكنهم رؤيتكم، حيث سيتم خصم النقاط إذا لم يتمكنوا من رؤيتكم على الشاشة. We have received all presentations in advance, and amendments on the day are discouraged. Quality submissions from the start are valued, emphasizing the importance of time management and precision. لقد تلقينا جميع العروض التقديمية مسبقا، ولا نشجع على إجراء تعديلات اليوم، كما نشدد على أهمية إدارة الوقت. If there are any requests for changes, judges will be informed and a total of 5 points will be deducted from the total score. إذا كان هناك أي طلب لإجراء تغييرات، فسيتم إبلاغ أعضاء لجنة التحكيم وسيتم خصم إجمالي 5 نقاط من مجموع النقاط. The competition is scored out of 50, with each judge assessing based on clarity of speech, 10 points, originality of ideas, 15 points, evaluation of environmental impact and solutions, 15 points, presentation of research evidence, 10 points. يتم تسجيل نقاط المسابقة من أصل 50 نقطة، حيث يقوم كل محكم بتقييمها بناء على وضوح الكلام 10 نقاط، أصالة الأفكار 15 نقطة، تقييم الأثر البيئي والحلول 15 نقطة، عرض أدلة البحث 10 نقاط. Throughout the day we will have 3 breaks: a mid-morning refreshment break, an afternoon refreshment break, and a lunch break during the judges' deliberation. سيكون لدينا ثلاثة فترات للاستراحة اليوم: استراحة الصباح، استراحة المرطبات، واستراحة الغداء للاستعداد لإصدار النتائج النهائية. Be conscious of time, be respectful to fellow participants, and maintain a conductive environment for optimal focus. Remember to switch off or silence your mobile phones. كونوا واعيين بالوقت وقدروا زملائكم المشاركين، وحافظوا على بيئة داعمة للتركيز الأمثل. تذكروا أن تقوموا بوضع هواتفكم المحمولة على وضع الصامت أو إغلاقها. Now, without further delay, let us commence with a presentation on the second topic of the week: pending eco-excursions, conservation and sustainable tourism. والآن دعونا نبدأ بالعروض التقديمية حول الموضوع الثاني لهذا الأسبوع: الرحلات البيئية، التخطيط لتحقيق السياحة المستدامة. Our first presenting team is from Westford University College of Sports, Sharjah, UAE. As they make their way onto the stage, let's extend our full attention and support. The next team is from the American University of Sharjah, College of Arts and Design.
Can I check?
College of Art and Sciences, Environmental Sciences and Sustainability, Sharjah, UAE. Please come and sit on the second row. فريق العرض الأول دعونا نقدم لهم كامل دعمنا، كما يرجى من الفريق التالي الحضور والجلوس في الصف الثاني.
Check.
We have 1 minute.
Let us take a moment to picture this. You're standing on the edge of a scenic vista, one of those postcard perfect destinations. The air is clear, the view is stunning, and nature is untouched. But is that the reality?
Greetings to one and all present here, and thank you for being here today. Tourism has given us a chance to explore and connect with some of the world's most beautiful places. It fuels the economy, bridges a culture, and creates memories that last for a lifetime. But is that really the case? We have only seen one side. There's an other side to it, where each visit, each footprint leaves a mark on a very landscape we cherish.
We are here today to question what is happening to these cherished places and to ask ourselves, how do we protect the beauty of the world without taking away from its spirit?
So let's dive in. Let's see the impact. Let's imagine a world if we bring a change.
So, why is tourism important? Tourism is more than just travel. It is a powerful driver of growth. Everyone loves a good holiday, right? The number of international tourist arrivals has surged to over 1 billion, and the growth is set to continue. From stadiums to museums or galleries, every dollar spent by visitors supports the local economy and creates new opportunities. Every traveler fuels a cycle that drives economic growth. Whether it's outdoor activities, water sports, exploring scenic landscapes, enjoying cultural events, or dining and shopping, tourists bring in revenue that supports over 7,600 tourism jobs and hundreds of small businesses. As the cycle continues, more tourists arrive, bringing even more revenue and boosting community happiness. Through tourism, communities preserve their culture, boost their economy, and create a stable future.
As beautiful as this growth is, there's a hidden cost. Tourism has brought us closer to the wonders of the world, but also, but also, um, but also, okay. Tourism world, but yeah, residents of popular destinations like Mallorca and Barcelona are concerned about their country's ecosystems being destroyed by tourism. The residents are demanding a change. Governments need tourism to boost their economies, but however are faced with challenges being posed by tourism. Okay, 30% of the species that we know today are going to be lost. Half of the Amazon rainforest and 90% of the coral reefs will be gone. And it's time for a change.
But do you have any research which proves that tourists are truly harming the environment?
Yes, statistics as per the UNEP estimate that 4 to 8% of global waste, which is 1.3 billion tons of waste, is solely produced by the tourist. And in carbon footprints of global tourism, transportation is the highest factor at 49%.
But wait, there will be some place in the world has cracked the code of sustainable tourism, right?
One of the many countries that we can look up to for sustainable tourism practices is Kenya. Kenya leads the way by balancing economic growth with conservation and supporting local communities. Kenya's ecologists such as Campia Kanzi and Basecamp Explorer use water conservation, solar power, and waste management to support their practices. Kenya also targets to grow 5 billion trees in 5 years and aims to have 10 billion trees across the nation by 2032. Through conservancies, reserves, and wildlife parks, they protect endangered species and protect and preserve.
You mean their resources for further use?
Yes.
But these are traditional practices. We need a modern solution.
Introducing Treevive. Fresher air, cleaner spaces, starting with you. Treevive is an eco-solution designed to purify the air and keep tourist spots clean. It reduces carbon footprint by converting carbon dioxide to oxygen and also features a built-in trash container with rewards for responsible waste disposal. Powered by solar panels, Treevive supports carbon dioxide conversion and also runs its info center. Sensors detect littering and crowd levels, while its interface allows traveling for visitors as well. Treevive blends community care with green innovation and ensures that every visit benefits both the people and the planet.
But wait, aren't you going to explain the components of Treevive?
Well, why don't you do that instead?
Okay, starting with solar panels. So now, energized by the sun, Treevive is powered by renewable energy. Coming up next, we have cameras and sensors. By supervising the People in the supervising the visitors are collecting shells and picking flowers.
But what's going to happen to these people?
Oh, they will be filed with a proper lawsuit,
Lawsuit?
a legal action.
Okay.
Coming up next, we have the carbon dioxide to oxygen converter. This reduces the carbon emission from the atmosphere, therefore having fresh air to breathe in.
Wait, doesn't that indirectly reduce global warming too?
Yes, it does. Next, we have the waste disposable unit. This unit has the capacity to hold up to 3 tons of garbage.
Don't forget to mention the reward system.
Oh yes, the people contributing to clean the environment are getting rewarded. The citizens are getting incentives and the tourists are getting free air miles. And lastly, we have the info center. The info center guides the tourists to the next tourist location and also notifies them about the level of crowd so that they can avoid going there, which reduce overcrowding significantly.
But what are you going to do with this plastic once it's collected?
Our Revive focuses on capturing plastic waste from tourist destinations, converting them into high-quality plastic sheets. These sheets are then sold to multinational corporations like IKEA and Ford, providing them a budget-friendly and an eco-friendly solution. This approach not only addresses the environmental challenges, but also provides a business opportunity from turning pollution into a business solution. Revive's initiatives highlights the importance of innovative technology in tackling pollution and also promoting sustainable business practices.
According to Grand View Research, plastic production in the Middle East has reached 7.7% annually. Revive aims to reduce this by providing premium recyclable plastic sheets.
And here are all the SDGs that Revive follows.
But there's so many SDGs.
That's right, Revive follows not 1, 2, but 11 SDGs.
To summarize, promoting green initiatives for resilient communities and tackling climate change.
Capturing carbon dioxide to produce oxygen and using solar panels to use energy consumption.
Recycling waste and eco-friendly jobs which boost the sustainable tourism.
Lastly, cleaning the water bodies, reducing marine pollution, and protecting biodiversity. These are just the small steps that Revive is taking to contribute to the Sustainable Development Goals aligning with the 2030 Agenda and further contributing to sustainable tourism and protecting our ecosystem.
We don't inherit the earth from our ancestors. We borrow it from our children. By choosing Revive, we can protect the planet's natural beauty, preserve our cultural heritage, and support local communities.
As we stand at the crossroads of progress and preservation, the question is no longer if we can make a difference, but how fast we choose to act upon it. Revive is not just a solution, it is a movement, a first step in reimagining the way we protect and experience our world. Let us redefine tourism. Let us remember that the essence of true travel lies not just in making memories, but leaving behind a positive legacy. This is Ayat, Eve, Khalid, Zobia, and Nandu, and we wish you a happy holidays and thank you for joining us on this journey today.
Thanks to Westford University College, College of Sports, Sharjah, UAE. Let's welcome American University of Sharjah, College of Arts and Sciences, Environmental Sciences and Sustainability, Sharjah, UAE, onto the stage.
Good morning, everyone. Are you ready to take a journey with us to see how we can Good morning, everyone. Are you ready to see how we can all see the way we see the world? Now, I'm Huda. This is with my wonderful teammates, Sheikha, Maha, and Razan. Let's see how tourism can be both exciting and sustainable. So let's dive right into it. Now, what is sustainable tourism? In simpler terms, it's all about finding balance, making sure tourism meets the needs of visitors, the host communities, the businesses, as well as addresses the environmental impact. Now, sustainable tourism is like an umbrella. It covers different types of travels. Now, these travels include educational tourism, cultural tourism, and ecotourism. Now, travelers nowadays want more meaningful and authentic experiences. They want experiences that allows you to connect with nature, the people, and the culture, and the nature. Now, you might be wondering, what is the difference between ecotourism and sustainable tourism? While ecotourism focuses on minimizing the environmental impact as well as preserving natural areas, sustainable tourism looks at a wider approach. It looks at how we can support local economies, of course, addresses the climate impact, as well as looks at the fair working conditions of the people working at the place. Now, who here likes to travel? Can we see hands? Amazing, so everyone loves to travel. But did you know that tourism accounts for 8% of global carbon emissions? Now, let's see how we can be kinder to our planet while traveling. Let's look at the key principles of sustainable tourism.
Nothing like a sweet snack in the great outdoors. Someone will pick that up later, right?
Rule number 1, minimize environmental impact. Littering not only spoils the beauty of these places, but also harms the wildlife and the environment.
A necklace made from endangered coral and rare animal bones, perfect souvenir.
Rule number 2, support the local economies the right way. Buying endangered materials not only hurts the environment, but also the community.
Oh my God, wildlife? That is so cool. Let's get a selfie. Come on, get in the shot.
Rule number 3. Respect the culture heritage. Make sure when you're traveling, making loud noises disturbs the peoples and the animal there. Make sure to observe quietly and respect the place you are in.
History lessons? Seriously? No, that's boring. I'm here for the fun.
Rule number 4. Provide educational value to travelers. Learning about the culture and heritage of the place not only enriches your experience, but also shows respect to the people living there. Now, we've seen the worst case scenario. We've seen the worst case scenario of a tourist. Let's see how we can transform this behavior into something more sustainable. Now let's look at the environmental impact. We know tourism accounts for a huge amount of the economy. It contributes to 9% of the gross domestic product. But these benefits are often outweighed by the environmental impacts that come with it. Tourism is very energy intensive. The transportation, the accommodation alone consumes vast amounts of energy. And not just that, industries that are interconnected with tourism, such as wholesale and retail trade, also has a heavy environmental impact. Now I'm going to pass it on to Sheikha.
Let us now explore two fascinating types of travel experiences, cultural tourism and educational tourism. You may now ask yourself, how are these any different? Let me tell you. While both focus on immersing travelers into the richness of a destination, they do serve slightly different purposes. Cultural tourism, on one hand, is all about experiencing the arts, festivals, and traditions of a place. It helps visitors understand and appreciate other cultures while supporting the local economies, such as buying from local markets. Educational tourism, on the other hand, focuses more on hands-on learning. Visitors here dive into the traditions, environment, and culture of a place. However, they might even join eco-tours, for example, activities or other workshops to learn more about sustainable practices and how to protect the planet. Now, before we jump into another topic, let us talk more about how cultural tourism in the UAE specifically helps support those local traditions through examples like Bollywood parks. Bollywood Parks is a family-friendly destination that gives visitors a glimpse of the Indian culture through its movies, music, and traditions. It not only provides entertainment, but also attracts tourists, boosting the local economy. However, it's important to address the challenges that can come with such attractions, such as energy use, energy consumption, waste, and pollution. Another great example about how cultural tourism in the UAE helps support the local traditions is the camel racing. Camel racing now is more of a traditional activity that is deeply rooted into the Emirati culture. Visitors learn more about the history and importance of this sport while enjoying the unique cultural experience of it. Unfortunately, just like the Bollywood parks, it's important to address the environmental downsides that it has, such as ecosystem impacts and land degradation.
Now let's talk about the gems of the UAE. First, we have the Arabian Wildlife Center located in Sharjah. It is home to over 100 species, including endangered species. Its design features climate-controlled enclosures that replicate their natural habitats. Visitors can learn from the ecosystems and the importance of preserving native species. Next, we have Hatta Mountains. This includes natural beauty, adventure, and cultural heritage with environmental conservation. Attractions include the Hatta Dam and the historic Hatta village. Then we have the Felage Irrigation Systems in Al Ain, which integrates sustainability, tourism with eco-friendly paths and educational centers, reflecting the UAE's dedication to preserving its cultural and environmental heritage.
Let's take a look at an example of success stories from around the world. This is the Six Senses Fiji. It's a luxury resort found on the Malolo island of Fiji. Enjoy excursions on the open sea, scenic helicopter rides, and state-of-the-art spas. Tourists can also experience Fijian culture nights in which locals share their traditions and their legends. You can enjoy sustainable cooking classes and a green tour that shows the sustainable practices that bring the fruits and vegetables grown on site at the resort onto the tables at the restaurants of the same resort. You are also invited to participate in the Green Lab, which you can transform different junk into jewelry, create soaps, oils, and different beeswax and materials using materials found on the island. Apart from their commitment to the environment, the Fiji Resort is also committed to giving back to the local community through enforcing education, restoring infrastructure, and ensuring clean water access. The resort itself is 100% solar powered and produced over 200,000 kilowatts per hour in 2023. Stories like this can inspire us to create beauty, to create luxury and comfort using the beauty, culture, and nature that surrounds us. Another example would be the volunteering in the Belize rainforest, where tourists are invited to tour the Belize rainforest while also participating in tree planting initiatives and other similar activities. So me and my team members asked ourselves, how can we combine community, nature, sustainability, and tourism? And this was our answer. I'd like you to imagine with us the El Bia Trail, a series of interconnected experiences spanning the 7 Emirates. Imagine this. Each guided trail is an immersive experience led by community experts which share their knowledge, their local cultures, and traditions. The aims are to share the culture, protect the land, and promote economic and community growth by supporting local artisans. Tourism, it would be a collaboration between tourism boards, cultural groups, and environmental organizations to promote sustainable tourism within the UAE. Enjoy the experience of the gems of the UAE in a feel-good way while giving back to the environment and to the community.
Now we have the SDGs. So the first one we have is SDG 8, which is focused on decent work and economic growth. Think about it, promoting local jobs, ensuring fair pay, and supporting local businesses. Transform entire communities. The second one we have is SDG 12, which is focused on responsible consumption. Tourism operations that reduce waste and go green set the example for everyone. The next one is SDG 13, reducing our carbon footprint through low-impact travel options, such as opting for trains instead of airplanes, can make a big difference.
SDG 14 is all about life below water, so activities like diving, beach visits can support the marine conservations, but when done responsibly. So, fewer plastics, cleaner oceans, healthier marine life. Now that's our goal. And let us not forget SDG 15, life on land. Whether it's protecting the lush forest, delicate desert ecosystems, all of those helps us appreciate and safeguard the natural world. Finally, there is SDG 17, my favorite, partnerships for the goals. So collaboration is our secret sauce here. Tourism boards, environmental groups, and local communities all work together to share ideas and resources. So next time you plan a trip, take 1 minute and think about this. Your choices or your actions don't simply judge your experience, they help shape the world.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thanks to our second team of presenters. Now let's welcome University of Sharjah, Environmental Health Sciences, College of Health Sciences, Sharjah UAE, onto the stage.
Among the centuries, tourists have found multiple ways to travel across the globe, whether by land, through the dunes of the deserts, or across the seas, or above the ground, embracing the skies. This revolution of transportation led to what we know as tourism, one of the main drivers of the UAE's economic stability, and yet tourism has its own downside, a darker, imperceptible shadow.
Attention please. To the travelers heading to Emirates Environmental Group competition, gates are open now.
Finally, we have arrived in the United Arab Emirates.
This has been a long flight, Nadia. The airport, to my surprise, is busier than I expected.
Well, yes, UAE is a global hub. During peak seasons, Dubai Airport can handle up to 86 million people annually, making aviation a major contributor to the carbon footprint originating from tourism.
That's a lot of people in a year, putting a strain on the energy resources.
Here come our tour guides. Let's meet up with them.
Welcome to the land of generosity. We hope you had a restful flight.
We shall begin our journey discovering the captivating wonders of this country. I suggest we start by visiting the mall.
Since it's winter, let me put my coat on.
It's not necessary. Here, we only have 2 days of winter.
Did you notice that it was so hot outside, but inside the mall, it's freezing cold? The ACs must be powering on full blast and using tons of energy.
You're right. It's even said that the average mall in the UAE alone uses 73% more energy than a similar mall in the United States. And right now, most of that power comes from burning fossil fuels since the country has an abundance of it.
Won't looking into renewable energy sources be more appropriate, since the usage of fossil fuels is detrimental to the environment?
Yes, renewable energy is more ecologically conservative. That's why the UAE aims to generate approximately half of its electricity from clean sources. But this has its cons, as renewable energy has reliability and energy storage limitations. It can also bring forward transitional challenges.
Now that you've seen the luxurious aspects, let's switch things up and explore something more cultural.
Oh, I didn't know the UAE hosts cultural festivals.
Historically, its cultural sites have been less emphasized than luxury tourism, as it annually reports an audience of less than a quarter of the tourists. Indeed, tourism adverts only highlight the luxurious aspects and modern attractions of the country.
It's not only these sites that have been less emphasized. The country's culture and traditions are fading away and being replaced by foreign ideologies.
I feel like we're losing our identity, becoming just another part of the global machine, as we're blending into westernization. What was once a valued tradition, today is just a distant memory.
I believe we can find a way to preserve our traditions while embracing the modern world. We can adapt our customs to fit the changing times without losing their essence. By doing so, we can ensure that our culture continues to thrive for generations to come.
As tourists, I believe we're obligated to acknowledge and understand the country's culture, respecting the traditions of its people. We will be sure to explore more of the country's culture treasures the next time we visit.
Speaking of treasures, let's head off to one of the country's most captivating beaches, which just happens to be at a walking distance.
Look at all those people working in the heat just to build a facility for us tourists.
I read somewhere that the hospitality, transportation, entertainment, and retail sectors of tourism creates a demand for a diverse workforce. Even though the economy is growing, many workers in the industry face difficulties, including job instability, excessive hours, and poor pay.
Oh, I was unaware of the scrutinies that come with working in the tourism industry. What if a worker wellness program was implemented?
Indeed, these matters must be addressed further. Worker wellness programs are present where they ensure workers' rights, including occupational health and safety, assessments, and monitoring. You can hear the seagulls. You must be nearby.
Whoa, so many people are leaving their litter behind.
Actually, plastic waste on beaches worsens during peak tourist seasons, harming its ecosystems and reducing its natural beauty. Many people are unaware of the harm it possesses.
I heard that the UAE is part of the Regional Organization for Protection of Marine Environments that aims to reduce marine pollution originating from land sources.
I noticed that there's a lot of drinking water fountains nearby. But isn't UAE one of the countries with the least freshwater reserves?
Yes, it is. Most of the water supply provided to the people is desalinated water. The brine produced from the desalination plants gets regulated, then dumped back into the oceans, ultimately disrupting marine life.
A zero liquid discharge technique can be applied in such cases. It involves separating all the liquids and salts in the brine, then each can be reused for different applications.
Is that an artificial island? Was it truly constructed from the ground up?
Yes, it was over the span of 6 years. During the construction of the island, 80% of the region's coral reefs were destroyed and natural water currents were altered. This process can also release harmful toxins into the seabed, further degrading the water quality and marine life.
I heard that the habitat of the organisms residing in these areas are restored after the building of the artificial islands to make sure they're protected from any harm.
That's true. Habitat restoration, consistent monitoring, and environmental impact assessments can be adapted to mitigate the environmental impact of such islands.
Are there any ecotourism sites here in the UAE?
Of course, there are desert safaris like the one in Mliha Desert that are a treasure trove of archaeological sites and stunning desert landscapes.
The Hatta Dam is also a great tourist attraction where tourists can participate in outdoor activities like ziplining and kayaking while enjoying the panoramic view.
Mangrove forests like the one in Kelba City aid in increasing biodiversity and carbon capture while decreasing coastal erosion. They're built as a conservation measure from the country to protect its natural environments and sustain its environments for future generations.
We'd love to visit again, but unfortunately, we have to head back.
We sincerely hope this trip was memorable and insightful. Looking forward to seeing you again.
Although we explored and learned a lot, will any of these problems ever be addressed?
These issues might seem like a lot, but they can all be solved through smart city planning, as it uses the latest tech and data to manage resources more efficiently, while also reducing the negative impacts of tourism. The addition of microgrids can help boost energy reliability by spreading out the power generation. It can also incorporate the use of renewable sources.
I also read that after the pandemic, some countries implemented a carbon trading market. This helped with keeping the carbon emissions rate down and it boosted the economy. As for the problems originating from cultural erosion, promoting authentic experiences will help encourage tourists to engage with the local culture and community.
Fair worker contracts will ensure that employees in the tourism industry are treated ethically, improving working conditions and promoting social equity. On the other hand, ecotourism aims to reduce the environmental impact, protect our natural resources, and support conservation. It makes sure that tourism is beneficial for both the people and the planet.
Tourism has the power to bridge cultures, create connections, and build a more inclusive world, but only when it's pursued with respect for every person who makes it possible. As we journey forward, let us ensure that the footprints we leave behind are those of fairness, dignity, and shared prosperity for all.
أي شيء بتسويه إيجابي بيقولون الإماراتي، أي شيء بتسويه سلبي بيقولون الإماراتي. ونحن كلنا مسؤولين للصنع وخلق سمعة طيبة لهذه البلد، لأن كلكم راع على سمعة هالبلاد.
Thanks to our third team of presenters. Now let's welcome Dubai Medical College for Girls, Medical College, Dubai UAE, onto the stage.
Good morning, everyone. Throughout history, there is one thing that is obvious and has always been very evident. Before looking for solutions for a problem, we first need to understand what the problem is. Today, we have a word with us, ecotourism. Now, what does this word actually mean? It is tourism that seeks to minimize its negative impacts overall. Do we actually need ecotourism, though? Let's look at a few statistics to understand this question and see if we actually need it. 8% of all carbon emissions are caused by tourism, which is more than certain industries like agriculture. Moreover, in a year, 20% of all carbon emissions are caused by industries like aviation. A single round trip emits as much as the carbon emissions produced by a man in an entire year. Apart from that, cruise ships produce over 1,000 tons of CO2 emission. What if we could alter the very essence of tourism? What if we could alter the very essence of how we interact with the environment? This is where innovation comes in. We propose Roots of Change, nature-inspired innovation to tackle these problems caused by carbon emissions.
Picture a popular ecotourism site teeming with visitors seeking connection with nature. But instead of serenity, the air feels stifling, the heat is overwhelming, and the litter detracts from the nature of the surrounding. Now consider something wholly different. A space where the air is fresh and clean, the nature flourishes undisturbed, and the temperature is cool and inviting. This is the vision of Econoids, advanced robots with nature-inspired features designed to tackle pressing environmental challenges. Econoids use carbon capture, temperature regulation, and waste management sensors. They are solar-powered, climate adaptable, and monitor air quality and pollutants in real time. Econoids tackle urban tourism and challenges by reducing carbon emission through carbon absorption and oxygen release, mimicking photosynthesis. They use solar energy for temperature regulation, adverse climate changes, and monitor air quality. They use smart sensors for efficient waste disposal. Econoids make public spaces more comfortable by Econoids make public spaces more comfortable by cooling the air, improving oxygen levels, and efficient waste disposal. This idea is rooted in real breakthroughs. Dr. Johnson's artificial photosynthesis for carbon capture, Dr. Liu's biomimetic air purification system, and Thomson's sensor-based waste management technology, these all contribute to the vision of Econoids. Econoids are not just robots. They have more potential. Future goals for Econoids would integrate noise reduction sensors that is highlighted in the Journal of Environmental Science and Technology. Econoids, they are not just robots. They are an idea for how we can reshape public spaces.
Imagine walking through a forest where the trees themselves communicate with you. This is the vision of the tree communication network. So how does it exactly work? It solely relies on devices called transmitters that collect information such as vibrations produced by natural processes and environmental changes and collect them and transmit them through the tree trunks and roots until they reach receivers. These receivers convert such vibrations into understandable data. It can also help us support sustainable tourism by providing tourists with continuous navigation and information about the biodiversity around them. It is eco-friendly and leaves zero environmental footprint. It can also help conservationists enhance their endeavors by providing information about wildlife movement, soil health, and also monitoring diseases. This helps us get real-time data which will help conservationists take action so we can preserve these fragile ecosystems. But this isn't just talk, it's also grounded in research. Studies such as Mankin studies on acoustics of wood and Empora studies on vibration surveillance help us make sure that these ideas are scientifically feasible. The tree communication network isn't just a technology, it's more than that. It's a conversation between us and nature. By adopting these practices, we can ensure that our forests are protected and thrive for generations to come.
Bioluminescent light plants. We have already heard of this idea. It is being explored, but it is not at the moment developed enough to actually be employed, and this is where we come in and change the idea. So what is this idea? These are plants that produce lighting similar to fireflies, algae-producing plants, and they're basically genetically modified. Now, the million-dollar question, the most important, how do these actually work? So we're planning on using technologies for gene editing like CRISPR. We are going to use this technology to enhance the plant's natural production of enzymes like luciferin and luciferase, which are used to emit the light naturally. They're completely self-sustained. They do not require any external energy. And they will be used in various areas. We're planning on implementing them in national parks, biodiversity reserves, etc. So the applications for these plants are endless. Firstly, they can be used for ambient lighting in resorts. They can be used as decoration in ecotourism festivals. They can also be used in daily lives, in workspaces, in home spaces, and the main part is we do not need the traditional lighting infrastructure that is needed for even in this auditorium. Apart from that, they're an absolute game changer. They have endless applications that has already been discussed. To sum it up, we can employ these plants. We need to invest in research on how to make them more long-lasting, more practical. And apart from that, there has been research, quite recent actually. There was a research published in 2020 and 2024 that shows that this is actually possible through process of gene editing. And apart from that, we have a research that was published in 2023 that shows that a plant that has been genetically modified can produce billions of photons per minute.
Sustainable tourism agenda, improving eco-friendly living, sustainable tourism, and promoting biodiversity. This is more than a vision, it's a call to action. The responsibility is ours, the time is now, and this is the time to rewrite the story of our planet. And how we rewrite the story of the planet? The change begins with roots of change. Thank you for your time, thank you for your attention. By this, we have come to the end of our presentation.
Thanks to our fourth set of presenters. Now, let's welcome University of Nizwa Scientific Research Center, all the way from Nizwa, Oman, onto the stage.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم والصلاة والسلام على أشرف خلق الله أجمعين سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين سيد الخلق وخاتم النبيين. قال الله عز وجل: ولا تفسدوا في الأرض بعد إصلاحها. الأرض هي الموطن الوحيد الذي يحتوينا، هي المكان الوحيد الذي نأوي ونلجأ إليه، والبشرية مهددة بفقد هذه النعمة التي رزقنا الله بها. هنا نبعت فكرة الاستدامة البيئية والمحافظة عليها، وأنارت عقول البشر للمبادرة على الحفاظ عليها والاستمرار على استدامتها. أيها الحضور الكريم، لقد أتينا من أرض عمان الحبيبة لنمثل جامعتنا المرموقة جامعة نزوى، وبالتحديد مركز البحث العلمي. في هذا الملتقى الراقي نقدم لكم جهازنا المبتكر إيكوفين ليحمي البيئة بلمسة تكنولوجية ليرتقي بالسياحة البيئية المستدامة في أرض الوطن العربي. أوجدنا الحلول للمشاكل المتعلقة بالبيئة حيث أننا وضعنا حلولا مبتكرة في جهازنا، وقدمنا في هذا الابتكار تطويرا جاهزا للتنفيذ، حيث إننا قدمنا في هذا الجهاز حلولا للمشاكل التي تواجه السياحة البيئية. الآن سنتحدث الآن عن تحديات الدول، حيث قامت الدول العربية بإنشاء وتطوير أيضا والتطوير والتقديم في هذا الجانب، وتطوير السياحة البيئية واستدامتها. ابتداء من ذلك نتحدث عن دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة، حيث واجهت الدولة العديد من المشاكل في إدارة النفايات، حيث أطلقت حملة الإمارات نظيفة، واستطاعت هذه الحملة من جمع ما يقارب 36,900 كيلوغرام من النفايات، وتنظيف ما يقارب 36.5 كيلومتر مربع من الأراضي الإماراتية. أيضا سلطنة عمان، حيث إن السلطنة دائما تريد أن تحافظ على بيئتها البحرية، فقامت بإنشاء محمية السلاحف. ومنذ أن قامت السلطنة بإنشاء هذه المحمية، سجلت حوالي زيادة بنسبة 40% من السلاحف التي تقطن وتعشش في هذه الأرض الكريمة. أيضا نتحدث عن المملكة العربية السعودية، حيث قامت بتطوير منطقة البحر الأحمر لكي تكون وجهة سياحية بيئية مستدامة ومميزة. وأيضا مملكة البحرين، حيث وضعت قوانين وأنظمة لتحافظ على استدامة بيئتها. استندنا على جمع هذه الإحصائيات والمعلومات عن طريق المواقع الرسمية للهيئات الحكومية لكل من هذه الدول. وعلى الرغم من هذه الجهود المبذولة، فلا تزال هناك فجوة واضحة في توعية السائحين حول أهمية الحفاظ على البيئة، ولأننا نؤمن بشعار جامعتنا: متخصصون في نماء الإنسان أعظم ثروات الوطن، ولأننا على يقين بأن بناء فرد واع هو الحل الأمثل لمواجهة كل المشاكل التي قد تواجهها البيئة. أترككم الآن مع زميلتاي أفنان وميار لتقديم أكثر وشرح مفصل عن جهاز إيكوفين.
ما هو جهاز إيكوفين؟ هو ابتكار يجمع بين الإرشاد البيئي والتوعية السياحية، حيث أننا نقدم للسائح دليلاً ذكياً خلال رحلاته البيئية، كما أنه يعزز السلوكيات الإيجابية تجاه البيئة من خلال نظام مبتكر يعتمد على كسب النقاط وخسارتها. أيضا يحافظوا على الموارد الطبيعية والتنوع البيولوجي. بالإضافة أن جهاز إيكوفين يساهم في المحافظة على الاقتصاد المحلي بالإضافة إلى السياحة البيئية من خلال توجيه السائحين نحو أماكن لشراء مستلزماتهم. جهاز إيكوفين هو خطوة متطورة نحو سياحة مستدامة وبيئة متطورة وبيئة أكثر أمان.
لكل شيء تأثيرات، فما هو تأثير إيكوفين؟ على الصعيد الاقتصادي يساهم إيكوفين في توجيه السياح نحو المطاعم والخدمات المحلية، مما يزيد من فرص الإنفاق المحلي ويرفع من مكانة الدولة كوجهة اقتصادية مزدهرة. هذا الدعم للاقتصاد المحلي يساهم في تعزيز الاستدامة المالية، مما يشجع على استثمارات جديدة في مجال القطاع السياحي، مما يدعم الاقتصاد إيجابا بشكل عام. على الصعيد السياسي يبرز إيكوفين التزام الدولة بالاستدامة وحماية البيئة، ويرفع من مكانتها كدولة رائدة في مجال السياحة المستدامة، كما يدعم سمعتها في التعاون البيئي ويشجع الدول الأخرى على تبني سياسات بيئية مشابهة، مما يشجع الشراكات الدولية والمشاريع المشتركة لتنمية مستدامة عالميا. على الصعيد الاجتماعي يسهم إيكوفين في تغريس الفكر الأخضر بين السياح والمجتمع، ويبرز أهمية الوعي الجماعي حول الاستدامة البيئية.
لدى جهاز إيكوفين العديد من المميزات المختلفة كنظام GPS مدمج وحساسات بيئية متطورة، بالإضافة إلى نظام للتواجد والحركة، وأيضا أنظمة أخرى كنظام نقاط المكافآت وهو النظام الرئيسي للتطبيق، وغيرها من مميزات كدمج الذكاء الاصطناعي والحساسات البيئية المتعددة.
نترككم الآن مع مشاهدة فيديو لإيكوفين كيف يستخدم هذا الجهاز. ما في صوت. ما مشكلة. لماذا إيكوفين؟ تسميتنا لجهازنا بجهاز إيكوفين كاختصار من كلمتين إيكو وتعني البيئة، فين اختصار لكلمة فينتشر وتعني جولة أو مغامرة، وهي اختصار محورنا لهذا اليوم. ألوان إيكوفين لم تكن من محض صدفة أيضا، بل كانت تنسجم تنسجم ألوان إيكوفين مع الطبيعة، حيث يرمز اللون الأزرق للماء والصفاء، ويرمز اللون البني للأرض والاستقرار، كما يرمز اللون الأخضر للنمو والاستدامة. اللون الرمادي يرمز للانبعاثات والتأثيرات السلبية في هوائنا الجوي. وفي ختام حديثنا نؤمن أن التحديات البيئية التي نواجهها ليست مجرد مشكلات مؤقتة، بل هي اختبارات حقيقية لالتزامنا تجاه هذا الكوكب ومستقبلنا. نحن لا نعد فقط بالوعي والكلمات، بل نلتزم باتخاذ خطوات حقيقية للحفاظ على جمال كوكبنا للأجيال القادمة. نحن هنا مع إيكوفين لسياحة مستدامة متوازنة ومسؤولة، فلنكن جميعنا جزءا من هذا التغيير، ولنعطي كوكبنا فرصة جديدة للحياة. شكرا.
Thanks to our fifth set of presenters. Now let's welcome Higher Colleges of Technology, College of IT, Sharjah, UAE onto the stage.
Good morning. This is Precision Squad. My name is Abdi Geto, and today we'll be discussing about sustainable tourism. And in this topic, we are going to discuss about the definition of sustainable tourism, the role it has in United Nations Sustainable Development Goal, and also we are going to discuss about certain issues that are faced in the tourism and also their solution with some study cases. So what is sustainable tourism? We have been familiar with the words like sustainability and tourism. What kind of definition do they give when they are combined together? Sustainable tourism, as the name refers, it refers to sustainable practices by tourism industry. It's basically taking a responsibility or an account for the current and the future economy, social and environmental impacts, and also addressing issues that are faced by the visitors, and also issues that are faced by the environment, and also issues that are faced by the tourism industry itself. Basically, we can say that sustainable tourism is increasing the benefit while minimizing the negative impact that happens on the environment. And this kind of objective aligns with United Nations Sustainable Development Goal. The first goal that it aligns with is SDG 8, which is decent work and economic growth, which can be achieved by fostering jobs in local community and promoting inclusive economic growth. And also it aligns with SDGs 12, which talks about responsible consumption and resources, and which can be achieved by reducing waste and promoting efficient use of resources. And also SDGs are wildlife. For example, if you take activities like hiking, camping, or wild viewing, this is what ecotourism is concerned about. While sustainable tourism is a broader concept, which concerned with the entire tourism industry, which it is concerned with the economy, it's concerned with the social impact, and it's also concerned with the environment. My friend Nafiar will continue.
Okay, tourism brings many economic benefits, but there are some challenges that we need to consider to make this sustainable development. The first challenge is carbon footprint of tourism. When we say carbon footprint of tourism, it is any activity related to tourism that releases carbon dioxide to the environment. And from these activities, the first one is air transportation. As we know, most of the time tourists travel long distances and they use air transportation for this. Therefore, this is a high emission activity. Why? Because air transportation accounts 2 to 3% of global carbon dioxide emission. Not only that, after their arrival at their destination countries, they need local transportation such as buses, taxis, and rental cars. And most of the time, tourists use private rental cars instead of using shared cars or taxi or buses, which are somehow efficient in terms of their carbon dioxide emission. And additionally, as their accommodation places, there are some services like lighting and air conditioning that need substantial amount of energy. And this also adds to the carbon dioxide emission. The second challenge is challenge related to culture and the community. When we say challenge related to culture, tourism might bring a cultural erosion in which some traditional practices are lost or commodified. When we say commodification, it refers to changing cultural elements into a product solely for benefit. For example, if you see a Native American headdresses, they had a ceremonial meaning to specific tribes back days, but now they are sold everywhere as fashion. If you see yoga, which has a spiritual meaning in India, now it has become a global fitness trend, and this is really a problem. When we say economic dependence, if the local community just depends on the tourism for it, as its income, this might leave them vulnerable as the number of tourists fluctuate. And the third challenge is challenge related to pollution. When we say pollution, it is a general, it could be air pollution, it could be water pollution, or noise pollution that comes from overcrowding. And for example, if you take one of the most common tourist activities such as boating, which takes place over water bodies, if there is no proper waste management, it might lead to water contamination, what we call a water pollution. Therefore, these environmental impacts added with the carbon dioxide emission that I tried to mention at the beginning of my presentation might lead to a climate change, which is a major threat to our planet. And this climate change might in turn bring a biodiversity loss. Therefore, we need to adopt sustainable practices, and we need to preserve our environment for future generation, which is basically a definition of sustainability. My friend will continue.
Some case studies are made regarding sustainable tourism, and one of the case studies is Dubai's initiative. Dubai's Ministry of Tourism has initialized efforts in order to make the tourism sector a sustainable one, and one of those efforts is energy saving. This is achieved through upgrading technologies and optimizing the air conditioning system. And the second effort is reducing wastes. This is achieved through effective food management system and reducing single-use plastics. And those efforts generally align with SDG goals. And one of them is SDG 12, which is responsible consumption and production. And the second one is SDG 13, which is climate action. And those efforts made Dubai one of the global leaders in sustainable tourism. The second case study is Qatar's initiative. Qatar has preserved and embraced sustainable tourism in order to make its cultural heritage into a modern one without losing its cultural content. And one of the Mission property plays a significant role in achieving this, renovating traditional buildings into a modern one. And thus efforts generally align with SDG goals. The first one is SDG 12, which is responsible consumption and production. And the second one is SDG 13, which is SDG 13 is the second one is SDG 13, which is decent life and economic development. And the third one is SDG 8, which is life below water. This is achieved through marine life preservation. And the third case study is Costa Rica's initiative. Costa Rica has preserved 25% of its land as parks and reserves, and showcasing its commitment to biodiversity conservation. And this supports the local economy while also promoting ecotourism. And thus efforts align with SDG 15, which is life on land. Since Costa Rica relies on terrestrial biodiversity conservation, this directly aligns with SDG 15. And Costa Rica demonstrates how sustainable tourism can coexist with economic development. And my continues from here.
So we have stated the three major problems that the world is facing in the area of tourism. The first one was the increase in the global carbon footprint, and the second one was the cultural loss, and the third was the environmental degradation that comes with it. So when asking the question, what is the solution to these problems, three main points arise. The first one is to increase the usage of sustainable transportation, like electric vehicles, public transportation, public buses, and bicycles, which not only benefit the planet, but also benefit the individual. The second point is to increase the usage of renewable energy resources. The UAE is particularly a very good example of this, since it is investing massively in the renewable energy sector. An example of this would be the Mohammed bin Rashid Al Maktoum Solar Park, which with an investment of around 16 billion dirhams. It is one of the biggest solar parks around the world. And the third solution to the problem of cultural loss is to educate the youth about the benefit of their culture, so that they do not lose their culture easily when they come in contact with the non-natives and people of other cultures. So in conclusion, sustainable tourism offers a great opportunity for change for the tourism sector. Addressing challenges like the global increase in the carbon footprint, cultural loss and heritage loss, and environmental degradation is key for the success of this plan. By making these changes, we can ensure that tourism stays a force of good, both for the planet and for the people that depend on it. So all of us, let us all march together for a better future and a sustainable environment. Thank you.
Thanks to Higher Colleges of Technology, College of IT. Now, let's welcome Suhar University, English Language Studies and Translation Department, Suhar Oman, onto the stage. Indira School of Business Studies, PGDM, Marketing Department, India. Please prepare yourselves. They're virtual.
رحلة السياحة المستدامة.
إني رأيت أنه لا يكتب أحد كتابا في يومه إلا قال في غده لو غير هذا لكان أحسن، ولو زيد هذا لكان يستحسن، ولو قدم هذا لكان أفضل، ولو ترك هذا لكان أجمل. وهذه من أعظم العبر، وهي دليل على استيلاء النقص على جملة البشر. يمضي البشر في حله وترحاله في ضخ كميات هائلة من الموارد، ملايين من التذاكر التي تباع يوميا، آلاف من الرحلات البرية والبحرية والجوية نحو مقاصد كثيرة، مئات الآلاف من الفنادق والمقاطن التي يقصدها السائح، ملايين من الخدمات الترفيهية والثقافية والأنشطة البشرية المقدمة للسياح، أي يعني رفدا اقتصاديا متزايدا نتيجة للسياحة حول العالم. وهذا هو نتيجة للاستيلاء الذي قصده الأصفهاني، فيتطلب منا تحركا عاجلا وفكرا جديدا، حيث أن مستقبل الإنسانية مرتبط بشكل وثيق بصحة بيئتنا، ولأن السياحة وخدماتها جاءت لتخدم لنا أغراضا عدة كالترفيه والاستكشاف والتعلم والعمل. وهذا لا يقلل من حقيقة كونها شيء أساسي ومهم في حياتنا، لكونها من أهم الصناعات في العالم، وقد ساهمت بشكل كبير في اقتصاد دولنا، ووفرت فرص عمل، وعززت التفاهم والتعاون بين شعوبنا وثقافاتنا، وتعزيز السلام العالمي.
ولكن السلام العالمي المرجو هذا قد تنقص غاياته أمورا يجب أن تؤخذ بعين الاعتبار، في حين أن جميع ما سبق يلبي احتياجات حاضرنا، إلا إنه على وجه آخر يمس مساسا عميقا في حاضرنا أيضا، ومستقبلنا ومستقبل الأجيال القادمة، في إن البيئة وما تصغر به من موارد تهدر وأمام أعيننا، بدءا منا عندما قررنا أن نجوب العالم قاصدين ما تشتهيه نفسنا البشرية، راكبين أول طائرة نحو الوجهة دون أن نلقي بالا لهول ما تخلفه هذه الطائرات، حيث إنها تشكل نسبة 2 إلى 3% من انبعاثات الكربون وفقا لمنظمة الطيران المدني الدولي، علما بأن صناعة السياحة مسؤولة عن نحو 8% من انبعاثات هذه الغازات. وفور وصولنا إلى وجهتنا نكمل في إسهاماتنا المباشرة من خلال استهلاكنا للطاقة في الفنادق التي نقطن فيها، فقد سجلت منظمة السياحة العالمية أن حوالي 20% من إجمالي انبعاث هذه الغازات تكون في القطاع السياحي، كذلك الأمر على وسائل النقل التي نستقلها والأنشطة السياحية. ولا ننسى الدور الكبير لمورد المياه الذي كبرنا ونحن نتغنى بأنه شريان الحياة. إن إهدار كميات ضخمة من شريان الحياة هذا في القطاع السياحي أصبح يكسر حاجز الصمت. تخيل معي أن مؤسسة سياحية واحدة فقط تستهلك ما يعادل استهلاك أحياء سكنية ضخمة بأكملها، كما أكدت إحصائيات شركة أخبار بيروت أن السائح يستهلك 4 أضعاف ما يستهلكه المواطن العادي من المياه، وأن غرفة واحدة فقط في فندق ما تستهلك بين 800 و2000 لتر يوميا من المياه، فضلا عن الكميات الهائلة التي تذهب إلى المسابح والمنتجعات صيفا، أي في وقت الشح والحاجة، ناهيكم عن مشكلة تلوث مصادر المياه، فإن مع تزايد إهدار في الأنشطة السياحية تزداد كميات مياه الصرف الصحي التي بدورها تسبب في تدهور مختلف مصادر المياه الطبيعية.
كما أثبت التقرير الصادر عن برنامج الأمم المتحدة للبيئة فيما يخص تأثير السياحة على البيئة أن التصريف الغير معالج لمياه الصرف من الفنادق والمنتجعات يسهم في تلوث هذه المصادر بنسبة تصل إلى 80%. وكما أشارت المنظمة ذاتها في تقرير آخر إلى أن حوالي 70% من مياه الصرف الناتجة عن السياحة بشكل عام لا تعالج بشكل مناسب، أي يعني أمراضا معدية، مشاكل في الجهاز التنفسي، سلسلة غذائية مختلة وغيرها الكثير. ولا ننسى الدور والتأثير المباشر لصناعة السياحة في التشويه الثقافي في أحيان عديدة مثل بالي والمغرب وغيرها، حيث يسعى السكان إلى تكييف ثقافاتهم لتلبية توقعات الزوار، إضافة إلى أن الجانب الاقتصادي قد يأخذ مجال آخر في كونه قد تسبب السياحة حكرا على الشركات السياحية الكبرى، مما يعيق نمو الأعمال المحلية الصغيرة والمتوسطة، وهذا بدوره أيضا يؤثر على المجتمعات. إذن النتيجة من جميع ما سبق أيها الحشد الغفير الذي يمضي حياته في السياحة من هنا إلى هناك أننا نشكل خطرا بالغا على بيئتنا، أي علينا ودون أن
إن السياحة هذه التي تعتبر رافدا مهما لعالمنا يمكن أن تكون جزءا من الحل إذا قمنا بتوجيهها بشكل مستدام، كوننا نمضي في استخدام وسائل نقل عديدة في سفرنا، وأهمها الطائرات التي هي مسؤولة عن انبعاث 2 إلى 3% من انبعاثات كربونات القطاع السياحي القاتلة، حتى جاءت شركة خطوط الطيران الملكية الهولندية لتقوم بعدة خطوات لتعزيز السياحة المستدامة والحد من تأثيرها البيئي، حيث بدأت في استخدام الوقود المستدام SAF الذي ينتج من مصادر متجددة مما يساهم في تقليل انبعاث الكربون، كما استثمرت في طائرات أحدث وأكثر صداقة للبيئة. بالإضافة إلى ذلك أطلقت مبادرات لزراعة الأشجار لتعويضا لانبعاثات الكربون الناتجة عن رحلاتها، وتعمل الشركة على تقليل استخدام النفايات خلال الرحلات باستخدام عبوات قابلة لإعادة التدوير. كل هذه الجهود تهدف إلى تحقيق التوازن بين حاجتنا للسفر الجوي والحفاظ على بيئتنا. ونظرا لأننا نستهلك طاقات هائلة في الفنادق، قامت شركة ماريوت بتنفيذ عدة برامج لخفض استهلاك الطاقة في فنادقها، مما ساهمت في تقليل انبعاث الكربون بنحو 30% من خلال استخدام التقنيات الحديثة الموفرة للطاقة مثل تقنيات LED، واستثمرت فنادقها في مصادر الطاقة المتجددة من خلال تركيب الألواح الشمسية والتعاون مع مشروعات طاقات الرياح لتزويد فنادقها بالكهرباء النظيفة، وعملت على استخدام أنظمة HVAC المتطورة، وهي أنظمة تكييف هواء فعالة تعمل على تقليل استهلاك الطاقة.
ونظرا لأننا أيضا نواجه مشكلة الإهدار في موارد المياه وتلوثها، جاءت العديد من الشركات لتعطينا حلولا فعالة لهذه المشكلة العظيمة. فقد برزت أكر هوتيلز التي طورت أنظمة لإعادة تدوير المياه الرمادية التي تشمل مياه المغاسل والاستحمام، وتعتمد هذه الأنظمة على عملية التناضح العكسي، حيث يتم دفع المياه الملوثة عبر غشاء يفصل الملوثات عن الماء النظيف، مما يتيح استخدام المياه المعالجة لأغراض مثل الري والاستخدام الصناعي. كما تستخدم الشركات تقنيات حديثة يطلق عليها بالمعالجة البيولوجية التي تشمل التحليل الهوائي واللاهوائي لتحليل الملوثات باستخدام الكائنات الحية، وذلك من خلال إضافة الأكسجين لتحليل المواد العضوية وتحويلها إلى مواد أقل ضرراً، أو الاستفادة من البكتيريا غير الهوائية لإنتاج غاز الميثان. علاوة على ذلك، طبقت شركة هيلتون استراتيجيات لجمع مياه الأمطار لري حدائق الفنادق، بينما قامت شركة عمان للاستثمار بتطوير مشاريع للطاقة الشمسية، مما خفض الاعتماد على الوقود الأحفوري وانبعاث الكربون.
تعمل الحكومات أيضا جنبا إلى جنب مع القطاع الخاص والمجتمعات المحلية لتعزيز السياحة المستدامة من خلال فرض قيود على أعداد الزوار، كما في ماتشو بيتشو في بيرو. وقد أثبتت مشاريع مثل السياحة المجتمعية في ناميبيا فعاليتها في تحسين ظروف المعيشة وحماية الثقافة المحلية. كل هذه الجهود تظهر أهمية التعاون بين القطاعات المختلفة لضمان مستقبل مستدام.
الحضور الكريم، لجنة التحكيم الموقرة، الشعوب المستضيفة والسائحون على أراضيهم، المستمعون من كل مكان، الحلول أمامنا موجودة بكثرة وطبقت، فما زال بالإمكان أن نضع هدف أن ننعم ببيئة صحية وسياحة مستدامة نصب أعيننا، ما دمنا قد قررنا أننا لا يمكننا العيش على هذه الحياة دون أن نحافظ على مواردنا، وأن ما تتطلبه السياحة المستدامة اليوم من أجل حاضرنا ومستقبلنا ومستقبل الأجيال القادمة. لذا لنصنع فارقا حقيقيا لأرواحنا وأرواح كل من سيعيش على هذه الأرض. مع السياحة المستدامة.
Thank you, Sahar University, English Language Studies and Translation Department for this amazing presentation. Indira School of Business Studies, PGDM, Marketing Department, India. Please initiate screen sharing and activate your cameras. Please initiate screen sharing and activate your cameras.
Students, please share your presentation.
Please share your screen and activate your cameras.
Please make it full screen. Okay.
Good morning, everyone. We, the students of the Intra School of Business Studies PGDM, are going to present you the topic Pending Eco-Excursions, Conservation and Sustainable Tourism. Let's begin with an inspiring quote by the Isha Upanishad. Isha Vasyam Sarva Yagyam Jagatya Jagatam. This translates to that everything in this world is pervaded by the divine. It belongs to the nature and hence it should be used responsibly, ensuring harmony and balance. This powerful verse sets the foundation of our discussion, reminding us the importance of respecting and protecting nature as we explore sustainable tourism and practices. What are eco-excursions? Eco-excursions are the responsible trips that focus on experiencing the natural world while promoting conservation, education, and sustainable tourism. These excursions aim to foster a deep connection with the nature, support local communities and their culture, minimize ecological footprints through responsible travel practices. Travel is never the matter of money, but of the courage. This quote by the Paul Coelho challenges us to think beyond the cost of travel and consider the courage it takes to embrace sustainable tourism, ensuring we leave the positive impact on the places we visit. Eco-excursions in India. India, with its vast and diverse landscape, is home to the many regions that remain untouched by the benefits of the mainstream tourism. Often, these areas include remote and ecologically sensitive areas that are left out of traditional tourism certificates. Eco-excursions provide an opportunity to bridge this gap. By promoting responsible travel, ecotourism not only conserves natural habitats but also benefits local communities economically, ensuring that tourism supports both environmentally and social sustainability.
The journey of two travelers, a tale of exploration and responsibility. Let me tell you a story about two friends, Maya and Arjun, who loved to travel. Both were adventurous at heart, eager to explore the untouched beauty of nature. But their perspectives on travel were vastly different. One day, Maya proposed a unique challenge. Let's plan a journey that not only satisfies our wanderlust, but also gives back to the nature. Intruded, Arjuna agreed, and they began researching places where they could make a difference while exploring. This began the journey into eco-excursions. The first destination was the Himalayas. As they trekked through its pristine landscape, Maya noticed plastic waste littering across the trail. She explained, the mountains are our guardians, providing water and life. But they are fragile. If we don't act responsibility, we risk losing them. Inspired, Arjuna joined her in collecting the litters and encouraging other trekkers to do the same, planting a seed of awareness among the fellow travelers. Next, they travel to suburbans, home to majestic Bengal tigers, vast mangrove forests. Guided by the local conventionalists, they learn how mangrove act as a natural shield, protecting coastal communities from storms and tsunamis. Maya and Arjun help plant mangrove sapling, understanding how small actions contribute to preserving a critical ecosystem. The journey continued to a crystal clear water of Lakshadweep. They dived into coral reef. Arjuna was amazed by the marine life, but learned that pollution and warming waters were killing the corals. They joined a team to replant coral fragments, helping roots the reef. Finally, they went to Bharatputra wetlands, a heaven for birds. Maya noticed how noise pollution and sacred the birds. They worked with local to promote eco-friendly tourism, ensuring visitors could enjoy bird watching without harming the birds. By the end of the journey,
exclude them from the decision process and it disrupts the local culture. Resource constraints. The limited financial, technology, and human resources often pose a serious challenge to implement sustainable process. The proposed solution to these are the community engagement. The heart of the sustainable tourism lies in empowering locals, involving communities in decision process and benefit to them. The sustainable practice is the second solution we have proposed. The adopting the eco-friendly method is essential to make the tourism a sustainable process. Education and awareness. Educating the travelers and stakeholders in the industry to opt for the sustainable path will create a change in the mindset of the people and the tourists. Policy support. Effective government policies, rules, and regulations will provide a framework for sustainable development. This means cooperation among the government, business, communities can lead towards a sustainable tourism industry and make this world better.
Now let's talk about benefits of sustainable tourism in India. The Kaziranga National Park, which is in Assam, isn't just a home to one-horned rhinoceros. It's a lifeline for conservation. Tourism funds here fight poaching, uplift local communities, proving that nature and livelihoods can thrive together. Coming to another such example is the Sikkim's ecotourism model, which shows us what's possible. With zero plastics, organic farming, and homestays, it has turned sustainability into a way of life. Visitors leave with memories and local gain dignity and growth. These stories highlight the incredible potential of sustainable tourism, but they also raise a question: how do such efforts contribute to larger global objectives? The Satpura Tiger Reserve in Madhya Pradesh leads by example. Walking safaris, not vehicles, protects its rich biodiversity. Local communities, not that they just don't work here, they are its guardians, preserving their forest while earning livelihoods. So Satpura shows us the power of balance, exploration that conserves, tourism that uplifts, and the nature that thrives. These successes demonstrate that sustainable tourism isn't just an idea, it's a real action with real impact. But to fully understand its importance, we need to reflect on why sustainable tourism really matters. So sustainable tourism matters because it safeguards the places we love. It minimizes harm, reduces waste, and ensures that natural beauty endures. It's not just about nature, it's about people. But by supporting artisans and honoring traditions, we preserve cultures that define who we are. Sustainable tourism isn't just a choice, it's a responsibility to protect what makes the world extraordinary. And with this understanding, let's now delve into how these efforts align with the global sustainability development goals.
The Sustainable Development Goals are 17 global goals set by United Nations to create a better and sustainable future for all. Tourism can contribute in achieving these several goals. Tourism is a powerful industry that connects people, culture, and places. If done responsibly, it can drive into economic growth to protect the environment and build relationships. These 6 Sustainable Development Goals support tourism while promoting sustainability. In tourism, decent work creates a job for local communities from the tour guides to the artisans, while promoting economic development in rural and remote areas. Sustainable tourism encourages responsible consumption and production of resources like water, energy, and material. Tourism can contribute to climate action by promoting low carbon travel and conservation projects. Marine tourism can provide an ecosystem that is life below water, like coral reefs, by educating tourists and funding conservation efforts. Like wildlife safaris and forest tourism not only offer unique experience but also generate funds for conservation efforts, playing a vital role in protecting biodiversity and sustaining in life on land. Tourism fosters collaborative partnership between the governments, businesses, and the local communities to achieve sustainability as a goal. Tourism has a power to create lasting change, but only if we prioritize sustainability. Together, we can make a travel force for good. The ancient wisdom reminds us of our deep connections to the planet. As the children of Earth, it is our duty to protect her, nurture her, and ensure a sustainable future for the generations to come. Together, let us honor this bond through mindful actions and a shared commitment to sustainability. As we conclude, let us reflect on the timeless wisdom that connects us to our roots and reminds us of the deep responsibility to the earth. The ancient Sanskrit verse in our Indian culture says, Mata Bhumiyam Putroha Prithviya. That means the earth is my mother and I am her son. This serves as a reminder that just as a son must protect and care for his mother, we too must honor and safeguard the earth, our eternal mother. Let us pledge to nurture and protect the planet for the generations to come. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for this presentation. Now we invite everyone to come onto the stage to take a group photo. So please, everyone come onto the stage to take a group photo. I called a couple of people from outside. They're supposed to all be here. Everyone, please join us on stage. They all stood up. في لسه Okay, we will have a group photo after the refreshment break. Everyone just please sit down. There's a campaign. There's a small campaign. Okay, so before we proceed to the here's what you have to do. Guys, please listen. So here's what you have to do. Create a collage with any material for today's topic, or capture one amazing behind-the-scenes photograph of any preparatory scene for the day and caption it only using 2 words. ما عليكم فعله هو إنشاء صورة من أي مادة لموضوع اليوم أو التقاط صورة رائعة من الاستعدادات خلف الكواليس لأي مشهد تحضيري لهذا اليوم بعنوان مكون من كلمتين فقط. Second step, upload this on your personal social media handlers as a post. قم بتحميل المنشور على وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي الخاصة بك. Third, follow our @EEG Emirates Environmental Group page on LinkedIn, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and tag us on this uploaded post. The 4 winners of this campaign, one for each day, will be announced on our social media handlers. Remember, you will only be considered if you follow our social media and tag us. تذكير: لن نتمكن من رؤية مشاركاتكم إلا إذا قمتم بمتابعة وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي الخاصة بنا والإشارة إلى صفحتنا. So what are you waiting for? Go ahead and let us see the best of creativity come forth. فماذا تنتظرون؟ أرونا إبداعاتكم. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a short refreshment break now for 20 minutes. I request you to please return to your seats by 11:30 a.m. 11:30 a.m. to ensure that we are on track for the day. الحضور الكريم، سيكون لدينا الآن استراحة قصيرة للمرطبات لمدة 20 دقيقة. أطلب منكم العودة إلى مقاعدكم بحلول الساعة 11:30 دقيقة للالتزام بالوقت المحدد. You can go to your refreshment break. Please be back at 11:30. 11:30.
HCT team from Ras Al Khaimah. Could you please come to the control room?
hope we're audible. Are we?
Okay. Welcome back. We will continue with the topic pending eco-excursions, conservation and sustainable tourism. أهلا بكم من جديد. نواصل مع موضوع الرحلات البيئية، التخطيط لتحقيق السياحة المستدامة. Let's continue with the team Applied Science University, College of Engineering, Department of Civil and Architectural Engineering, Manama, Bahrain.
I hope we're audible. Can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear. You can start.
Okay. Good morning, esteemed judges and audience. You will be now witnessing an insightful presentation of the topic of pending eco-exertions. The whole research took place as a joint effort of our team members that include me, Akhyar Ahmed,
مريم عارف, نورا الحسيني, and Arij Husayna.
Eco-exertions are environmentally conscious travel experiences that focus on exploring and appreciating natural environments while promoting conservation and minimizing negative impacts. These exertions often integrate education about local ecosystems, cultural heritage, and encouraging sustainable tourism practices. Our approach focuses on designing buildings and structures that are energy efficient, resource conscious, and integrated with the landscape through strategies like the use of renewable materials, passive energy systems, and water management solutions. We aim to create spaces that allow travelers to experience the environment in a sustainable way.
By 2030, globally, future tourism will focus on transitioning from sustainable practices to regenerative architecture and tourism, promoting eco-lodges and green certified resorts. By 2030, infrastructure will prioritize renewable energy, low carbon materials, and green certifications. Tourism will contribute to SDGs, encouraging responsible consumerism and promote a circular economy in design. However, in the GCC, Saudi Arabia aims to become a luxury travel destination with major projects like the Red Sea Project and the RIG, focusing on regenerative tourism and eco-friendly technologies. Qatar's post-World Cup infrastructure and eco-friendly urban initiatives, along with Bahrain's tourism strategies 2022 and 2026, aim to develop sustainable tourism, increasing GDP contributions, and preserve cultural heritage. UAE's tourism strategy 2031 promotes sustainability, focusing on eco-friendly tourism, cultural heritage, and green practices, with a goal to double hotel capacity by 2030.
So starting with the present state of sustainable tourism, according to the global context, the demand for eco-lodges and nature-based tourism is rising, with a strong emphasis on green certifications like LEED. Successful projects like the Phenon Eco-Lodge in Jordan and the White Pod Hotel in Switzerland demonstrate how architectural design can support ecotourism. However, challenges such as over-tourism and the impact of climate change on ecosystems need to be addressed. Moving to the GCC region context, sustainable tourism initiatives are driven by economic diversification strategies, aiming to balance tourism with environmental preservation. Notable examples like Al Maha Desert Resort in UAE, which conserves desert ecosystems, and Six Senses Diggy Bay in Oman, which blends traditional architecture with sustainability. So the region faces harsh environment conditions and maintaining cultural sensitivity in tourism projects. All of those examples presented had a main focus on their sustainable architecture.
Sustainable architectural design ensures that the ecotourism projects are environmentally responsible. In using eco-friendly materials reduces the ecological impact while maintaining harmony with the natural landscape. Energy efficiency, achieved through methods like passive solar design and renewable energy, minimizes the reliance on non-renewable resources. Water conservation techniques such as rainwater harvesting and xeriscaping address scarcity issues in dry regions. Finally, waste reduction strategies, including on-site composting and recycling, help decrease the environmental footprint of tourism facilities. By integrating these principles, sustainable tourism aligns development with conservation goals, creating a balance between architecture and nature.
Sustainable architecture design goes beyond aesthetics. It shapes how we interact and protect our environment. Immersive design integrates buildings seamlessly with nature, fostering a profound connection to the surrounding landscape. And adding educational elements within these designs raises awareness about conservation, teaching visitors through architecture itself. Importantly, community engagement ensures that these projects empower local communities, incorporating their culture and needs into design. The impact of such architecture is transformative, promoting ecotourism while reinforcing environmental stewardship, creating spaces that inspire visitors and preserve the environment for future generations.
Tourism infrastructure plays a crucial role in creating these spaces and sustainable, accessible, and ecotourism experiences. Sustainable transportation, such as bike paths, walking trails, and EV charging stations, ensures minimal environmental impact while encouraging eco-friendly mobility. Accessibility is equally vital, ensuring tourism facilities accommodate all visitors, including those with disabilities. It enhances inclusivity. Additionally, supporting local and economic development is a key factor in sustainable tourism. Designing spaces like farmers market, craft shops, community centers foster community engagement and benefit local businesses. Together, these elements create an infrastructure that supports not only tourism, but also the environment and the local economy.
Tourism infrastructure lays the foundation for sustainable visitor experiences, balancing functionality with environmental care. Building on this, conservation and education focuses on engaging visitors to deepen their understanding and connection to the environment. Nature centers and interpretation exhibits, they are designed to educate visitors about local ecosystems and biodiversity. For example, nature centers can offer interactive displays and guided tours, fostering a sense of responsibility towards preserving nature. Research facilities as well, they play a dual role, supporting biodiversity studies and serving as educational tools. These facilities, they demonstrate how architecture can aid scientific inquiry while educating the public. An excellent example is research centers that combine active studies with community engagement.
So for the future recommendations, to move forward, we need to focus on architectural innovations like biophilic design, adaptive reuse, and net zero energy buildings. Governments can support this through policy frameworks such as offering tax incentives for eco-friendly projects and enforcing water and energy efficiency regulations. Community engagement is also crucial, with initiatives to promote ecotourism projects and establish education centers. Looking at some case studies and best practices, so here are some key case studies, such as the Red Sea project in Saudi Arabia, which is still under construction. It is a prime example of sustainable tourism with 100% renewable energy and marine conservation efforts. The other example is Suniva Fushi in the Maldives, which emphasizes zero waste policies, renewable energy, and marine preservation, blending luxury with sustainability.
And the third example is the RIGS. Its objective is to enhance the kingdom's standing as a top travel destination known for its unmatched landmark, also to construct a viable tourism attraction on the offshore oil platform, where it increases the viability and quality of the kingdom's entertainment and tourist offerings. Lastly, for the 2050, globally are aiming for carbon neutral and regenerative designs, where tourism architecture will focus on net zero and carbon positive structures, integrating sustainable materials and technologies. Secondly, smart infrastructure and circular economy, where modular construction, waste recycling, and adaptive systems will reduce environmental impact while enhancing operational efficiency. Lastly, innovating tourist space like floating cities, underwater resorts, biophilic designs will promote eco-friendly tourism preserving ecosystems, and improving climate resilience. Meanwhile, in the GCC, GCC nations are promoting sustainable tourism through initiatives like Dubai Sustainable City and NEOM, while focusing on the energy efficient technologies and sustainable modes of transportations. They're also preserving mangrove forests and promoting eco-friendly architecture in coastal areas. These initiatives aim to reduce carbon impact, promote eco-friendly practices, and conserve historic structures.
And so in conclusion, as we've seen throughout this presentation, sustainable tourism and innovative architecture must work hand in hand to protect our environment and support local communities. By prioritizing renewable energy, conservation, and community engagement, we can create tourism destinations that not only offer meaningful experiences, but also preserve and enhance the natural world. With thoughtful design and collaboration, we can build a future where ecotourism thrives in harmony with nature. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I hope this presentation was really insightful, and thanks for your patience.
Thank you, Applied Science University. Now let's stop here for a second to take a group photo. Please, everyone, join us on stage.
ما يبين باين انه سعودي
Please have a seat. Everyone, please have a seat. Thank you, everyone. Now, Al Yamama University, College of Business, Al Khobar, KSA. Please join us. Please join us on stage. University of Bolton, Department of Computing and Software Engineering, Ras Al Khaimah, UAE. Please get ready.
Before the world ever knew the treasures of our land, Saudi Arabia's vast deserts, towering mountains, and uncharted coastlines were just whispers in the wind, hidden gems seen mostly by the eyes of our ancestors. For centuries, these landscapes were lifelines for survival, where Bedouin tribes roamed freely, respecting the delicate balance of nature. The true beauty of Saudi Arabia, however, remained a secret, protected by its untamed wilderness and guarded by its people. In the past, tourism was an unfamiliar concept in our kingdom. Travelers came not to explore, but on sacred Umrah and Hajj trips, bound by their devotion. The richness of our natural heritage, Al-Ula's majestic sandstone. Where am I? Isn't it 1930?
You've traveled quite far. Welcome to 2024. Picture this. Al-Ula, once pristine and untouched, has seen a visitor surge of over 300% in the past few years, according to the Royal Commission for Al-Ula.
Talk about pressure on the local infrastructure.
You're right, Rana. We're now facing environmental, economic, cultural, and over-tourism challenges affecting this once hidden gem. In the coral reefs of the Red Sea, around 60% has been overwhelmed by unregulated tourism and overfishing. The region's rapid growth in tourism has led to the destruction of shallow water habitats, particularly in areas like Jeddah, where coral reef ecosystems are affected by urban and industrial expansion. Asir's forests are feeling the heat, and don't even get me started on the deserts. Let's just say they've picked up on more than a few souvenirs, mostly in the form of litter.
Also contributing to habitat destruction, wildlife displacement, and overwhelming waste management systems. Based on data from the Riyadh Sustainability website, over 40,000 tons of waste were collected in events like Riyadh Season, highlighting the strain on waste management. And it gets worse. Waste-related environmental damage is estimated to cost 4.8 billion riyals annually. According to Minister Tourism, Ahmed Al-Khatib, Saudi Arabia welcomed a record-breaking 60 million tourists in just the first half of 2024, with total expenditures hitting 143 billion Saudi riyals. Great for the economy, but not so much for the environment.
You say that like it's a bad thing. It's amazing to see so many people visiting. The more, the merrier, right?
Sarah, I know you just time traveled from the past, but we've got more than camels and carriages now. Noura, bring her up to speed.
Don't get me wrong, tourism is great, but if left unchecked, the long-term impact could be irreversible, jeopardizing both the environment and the future sustainability of tourism itself.
Hey, wait. I have an idea. What if we build giant robot tour guides to handle the crowds? Who's with me?
That's a terrible idea.
Absolutely not.
No. Anyway, so what now?
Every region is buckling under the pressure. Al-Ula can't handle more visitors. The Red Sea pollution is out of control, and the Riyadh season's millions of tourists have left resources strained.
We can't just stop tourism, but if we keep going at this rate, we'll lose what makes Saudi Arabia special.
We can't turn visitors away. We are known for our hospitality. Like I said before, the more, the merrier. Hayahum Allah.
Wait, what did you just say?
Hayahum Allah. Everyone is welcome.
That's it.
Jawahir, what are you talking about? What are you thinking?
We need to create an NGO that deals with the impacts of tourism, and we can call it Hayak.
I like it. Tell us more.
Hayak will be an NGO offering tourists a seamless experience in planning their trips from start to finish, all while aligning with our sustainability objectives.
But why use Hayak instead of other services like Booking or Musafir?
I came here using Booking, and I got a great deal.
Isn't she from 19? Never mind.
Well, because Hayak will focus on sustainability and ecotourism from start to finish. We'll provide clients with flights on our own state-of-the-art zero-emission airline, Hayak Air, and eco-friendly transportation in our own electric vehicles. Hayak will ensure a sustainable travel experience that directly aligns with SD Goal 13, climate action. While Hayak will truly showcase its potential at major events like Riyadh Expo 2030, which is expecting around 40 million visitors, and the FIFA World Cup 2034, with an additional 5 to 8 million tourists. Our focus needs to be on the immediate impact in the foreseeable future. So, any ideas?
I've got it. The highlight of the Hayak experience will be our eco-excursions. For example, eco-diving in the Red Sea and hiking trips to Asir's mountains.
Now that's a great idea. But how can we ensure a positive impact on the environment as we go? And no robots.
Fine, no robots. And to answer your question, there's so much we could do. But let's focus on the hiking trips. Here's the plan. Hayak will use smart hiking sticks embedded with advanced technology. These sticks will automatically drop seedlings at optimal intervals as hikers walk, with built-in sensors ensuring each plant has the best chance to thrive. Through these eco-excursions, our guests won't just enjoy nature. They'll actively contribute to reforestation in real time. Imagine the environmental impact we could make when this technology goes global, turning every step into a step towards a greener future.
Wow. What are the impacts?
I'm glad you asked. Reforestation can combat climate change by absorbing up to 1.7 billion tons of CO2 annually, potentially reducing global emission by 25% and keeping global warming below 2 degrees Celsius. Additionally, it restores ecosystems and supports biodiversity with the potential to save 30% of endangered species, addressing SDG 15, Life on Land.
I think it could do even more.
More?
Well, reforestation boosts ecotourism, projected to generate $1.8 trillion by 2030, which provides sustainable income for rural communities and contributes to economic growth, aligning with SDG 8, decent work and economic growth. Together, these efforts foster a healthy environment for economic and social benefits to thrive.
I think this will work. Hayak won't just offer tourists an incredible experience, but it'll make sure their visits contribute to something much bigger. From reforestation to boosting ecotourism, ladies, we're creating a blueprint for sustainable tourism. By giving back to the environment and supporting local and eventually global communities, Hayak will allow visitors to experience the true beauty of Saudi Arabia and beyond without compromising its future.
And honestly, isn't that the perfect balance? It's about preserving our heritage while creating a sustainable path forward. We maintain our legendary hospitality while leading the charge for environmental stewardship. That's the vision of Hayak, a future where tourism thrives in harmony with the land. What do you think?
I agree. Absolutely, Noura. We are proud to uphold the values of generosity and hospitality deeply embedded in our rich heritage. This dedication to welcoming guests is a core part of Saudi identity, where hospitality is viewed as both a duty and a privilege. In the past, I worried that our commitment to hospitality might conflict with our environmental goals, potentially closing our doors to visitors. However, it has become clear that we can effectively address environmental challenges while still honoring our core values. By combining sustainable solutions, NGOs like Hayak will play a crucial role in redefining our approach to ecotourism. This is how we move forward, embracing innovation, honoring our past, and building a future that lasts. So ladies, what do you say?
حياكم الله.
Thank you, Al Imam University. University of Bolton, Department of Computing and Software Engineering, Ras Al Khaimah, UAE. Please join us on stage.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Okay. Are we saving the planet, or are we just sightseeing while it burns? We, the students of Computing Department from the University of Bolton, are here to answer this question. Tourism and the environment have always been connected, a delicate dance between admiration and impact. Our love for exploration, to stand in awe of nature's wonders, risks the very beauty that we seek. But now, the world stands at a crossroads, more aware than ever of the fragility of our ecosystems. Enter ecotourism, a growing movement that transforms travel from a simple exploration to a conscious journey where every step is measured. This isn't just about enjoying nature's beauty, it's about honoring it. It's about moving beyond mere footprints and leaving a lasting imprint of care, respect, and understanding. Imagine a journey where the earth's oldest wisdom guides us, where traditions long forgotten lead the way. Eco-excursions offer more than just scenic vistas. They connect us to something deeper. Every path we take, every interaction with the environment becomes a lesson, a chance to learn the ancient rhythms that have sustained us for generations. Our footsteps bridge the gap between the past and the future, binding us to the world we want to preserve. As we begin this journey, we ask not where we are headed, but how we will tread the path, because every step we take matters.
Ecotourism is blossoming. It accounted for 10% of the global economy in 2019, and regions like Costa Rica and Australia lead the charge. But beyond the numbers, it's the nature's quiet resilience that truly tells the tale. Costa Rica's rainforests, welcoming over 3 million ecotourists each year, offer a delicate balance between human interaction and biodiversity. The travelers here don't just pass through, they learn to respect the fragile ecosystems that thrive under the rainforest canopy. In Australia, the Great Barrier Reef is majestic, yet fragile. A vivid reminder that beauty is not invincible. While being a destination for millions, it shows us the limits of what nature can endure. But the story is not universal. While some regions thrive, others struggle to keep the balance between human presence and preservation. It's no longer just about expanding ecotourism, it's about managing it. As ecotourism grows, so do the risks. Even the greenest of footprints can leave a lasting impact on these fragile landscapes. Now, we face the challenge of balancing exploration with conservation. As ecotourism grows, so do the risks. We need to promote sustainable tourism practices that help rather than harm. It's about knowing when to take a step back to allow nature to breathe. It's about knowing that true ecotourism is a partnership where respect is mutual. We need to ensure that our natural world endures for generations to come.
Eco-excursions offer more than just scenic experiences. They bring tangible benefits like stewardship lessons, funding for conservation, and economic support for the local communities. Tourism dollars help preserve the very land we explore, and the jobs it creates strengthens the connection between the people and the places they inhabit. Yet, as ecotourism grows, so do the challenges. Over-tourism, even under the banner of sustainability, can stretch ecosystem to their breaking point. Managing this balance is very critical. Even the most beautiful places on the earth can only bear so much before the human activity begins to show. It requires more than well-meaning tourists. It demands policies, regulations, and practices that can protect both the environment and the livelihoods that depend on it.
As we look into the future, we see how deeply rooted solutions can be found in the past. Indigenous traditions have long understood how to live in balance with nature. And these practices, combined with technology, can create sustainable innovations. In Central America, the Maya's farming technique, that's the companion farming, is introduced to the ecotourist who lives with greater and deeper respect for the nature. In Australia, rainwater harvesting is guided by AI so that each and every drop reaches to where it is needed the most in the drought-threatened areas. This harmony between the old and new makes sure that the land not only survives but also thrives. In Africa, the Gazai's farming technique, which was once guided by intuition, is now used by GPS and AI so that the land gets time in between to heal between its uses. In Amazon, the agroforestry mimics the forest natural ecosystem, which is now monitored by drones. Here, ecotourism does not come at a cost of tradition. Instead, it amplifies it.
Ecotourism isn't just about seeing, it's about learning. Today, technology allows tourists to immerse themselves in indigenous practices in ways never imagined before. Augmented reality and virtual reality experiences will allow visitors to see the world through the eyes of those who have always lived in harmony with it. On a global stage, social media and documentaries will amplify these stories even more so that the rest of the world can see how technology is helping preserve the traditions that sustain the earth. Ecotourism isn't about replacing the old with the new. It's about blending them, using modern tools to protect and honor the ancient ways of life. While travelers are on their journeys, AI-powered chatbots are going to offer real-time insights that help the visitors understand the significance of their experiences. The more we learn, the more we connect, and the deeper our appreciation becomes. It's time to preserve ecotourism.
To ensure the long-term effect of ecotourism, we need more than just awareness. We need action in form of effective policies and sustainable practices, carbon offset fees, visitor caps in sensitive regions, and eco-certifications for tourism operators are essential safeguards. These are not just suggestions, they are promises to protect our planets. Governments can further incentivize local businesses that prioritize sustainability by providing them with tax breaks and grants. And these measures ensures that ecotourism remains in the hands of those who know the land the best. And when local communities thrive, they become the strongest protectors of their natural heritage.
In the end, ecotourism is not just about traveling. It is also about the values we carry. Something we realize that we are part of something far greater. Ecotourism and indigenous traditions are not just partners, they are shared allies of a vision where we protect and cherish the lands we visit, a vision where we make the earth a better place. Here, we can make a future where ecotourism is not a burden, it is a gift.
Travel not to conquer, but to cherish the land.
Leave not a mark, but an outstretched hand.
For each journey taken with care and grace
preserves nature's beauty for all to embrace.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, University of Bolton. Miryat Garyev, State Medical University of Turkmenistan. Pediatric Faculty, Ashgabat, Turkmenistan. Please initiate screen sharing and activate your cameras. Ras Al Khaimah Medical and Health Sciences University, Biochemistry Department, Ras Al Khaimah, UAE. Please get ready.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. We are the team of the Murad Garif State Medical University of Turkmenistan, and we're representing the pediatric faculty.
Can you share your screen, please? Okay, Hans. You can start.
Today we're going to present the topic about the conservative and sustainable tourism, such as in our country, but also outside the world. As we know, the youth is representative of the future. Their role is combating these challenges is crucial. Young people are not only involved in all the positions to drive change through the education, activism, and volunteering, but it's examining the intersection of ecology, health, and youth. And we aim to understand how future generations can lead the fight against these pressing global issues.
Ecotourism is a kind of tourism that aims for sustainability and promotes environmental conversation. Even though it's a new branch of a traveling industry, it has its own principles. Some principles include reducing the negative impact by using less plastic, creating less waste, and using natural resources. Contribute to the local conservation project that will benefit the environment and the community. When possible, travel by train or buses rather than flight, and try to combine the flighting hours to reduce the long-haul travel. And try to measure benefit per each tourist. Ecotourism is a rather large area, and if you don't know what to do, here are 4 unique types of ecotourism. First is nature ecotourism. It's for consumers that want the first-hand experience and nature-based one. And the most popular activities are wildlife viewing and nature photography. The second is culture ecotourism. It's for people who like community-based tourism, and it's all about the local culture, its environment, heritage, and customs. The next one is adventure ecotourism. Adventure ecotourism contains in itself sustainability and thrill. And for example, it's sustainable trekking, kayaking, canoeing. All of it's a new subcontext of the ecotourism. Volunteerism. You can take a role in a community development, team up with the local activists. All of this will help the environment development. It's always easier to travel when you know how to travel. As an ecotourist, you should travel off-season. Try to visit close to home, and don't forget to pack smart. Respect the local traditions and leave camps and trails clean. Choose slow travel and avoid the crowded touristic spots to enjoy your journey. Ecotourism offers a unique opportunity for travelers to experience the beauty and wonders of natural world by engaging in ecotourism activities such as choosing sustainable transportation, eco-friendly accommodation, reducing recycling, limiting energy use,
conserving water. Not only do they promote environmental awareness, but they also help travelers to stay focused on principle of leave no trace and minimizing carbon footprint of tourism activities. Reducing greenhouse emissions is a key aspect of combating climate change, and ecotourism plays a vital role in that effort. From what I mentioned earlier, choosing eco-friendly accommodation and sustainable transportation are two of the most effective ways to reduce carbon emissions of tourism activities. The other significant benefit of ecotourism is conservation of biodiversity. Again, it focuses on minimizing the negative impact on fragile ecosystems and wildlife habitats by engaging in nature-based activities such as hiking or bird watching. Ecotourists often contribute to the financial support and management of conservation projects. So the revenues that come from ecotourism activities are reinvested into environmental protection efforts. While ecotourism is budget-friendly for a traveler, it also creates an opportunity for local communities to earn a sustainable income and provides employment for local residents as well. Also creates an opportunity for travelers to learn more about the cultures, customs, beliefs, language, which can foster a better understanding between local communities and travelers. Last but not least, ecotourism is a way to spend your vacation that is appropriate both for children and elderly people, which comes along with many health benefits, such as stress reduction, improved mood, mitigated depression, boosted immune system, and creativity. While the goal of achieving sustainable tourism is noble, numerous barriers hinder its realization, including lack of awareness and education. Many tourism operators and tourists are unaware of what carbon footprint they do after they travel. Without proper education, they can harm local communities and ecosystems. The next point is carbon footprint. A study found that tourism is responsible for 8% of the world's carbon emissions. How to minimize it? When planning transportation for your trip, consider every available option. Is your destination close enough that you could drive there? How about taking a bus or a train? Of course, for some destinations, flying is the only practical option. In these cases, opt for direct flights or non-stop routes to minimize carbon emissions and fossil fuel consumption. Let's talk about wildlife disturbance. Feeding or touching animals can make them sick, while noisy tourist vehicles may scare animals away. Even bright lights can disorient roosters that come to nest on the beach. Another challenge in implementing ecotourism can face is lack of funding.
Another challenge is greenwashing. And I would say where businesses exaggerate their environmental efforts to appeal to eco-conscious consumers without making substantial changes. Well, a hotel may advertise itself as eco-friendly simply because it uses energy-efficient light bulbs while ignoring larger issues like water usage or waste management. Another economic barrier which we meet is that many developing countries rely heavily on tourism as a source of income and employment. This dependence often leads to a focus on maximizing visitor numbers and short-term profits over long-term sustainability. Sustainable tourism can have some negative cultural impacts such as forgotten rights and needs of local people, displacement for tourism infrastructure, and local population distancing from their own homes and identities.
Another challenge is fragmented industry. The tourism industry is highly fragmented. That they have fragmented sectors such as airlines and hotels. For example, a hotel may adopt different practices, but airlines might still rely on fossil fuels. Without collaboration across sectors, achieving comprehensive sustainability becomes nearly impossible. Another challenge is over-tourism. Over-tourism or mass tourism can lead to increasing demand for water and waste management, coral reef destruction, economical and environmental degradation, food traffic. From economic pressures and a lack of awareness to political changes and climate change impacts, Stakeholders must work collaboratively to overcome these obstacles.
In conclusion, sustainable tourism isn't just an alternative, it's a necessity for preserving our planet's resources and cultural heritage. By embracing ecotourism, we protect biodiversity, support local communities, and promote environmental stewardships. This approach fosters a meaningful connection between travelers and nature, creating long-term benefits for all stakeholders. And Turkmenistan, with its unique natural landscapes, such as the Karakum Deserts and Koytanda and Kapata Mountains, and the pristine Caspian Sea coast, holds immense potential for sustainable tourism. By promoting eco-friendly excursions to its ancient Silk Road sites, cities, and fostering awareness of its rich biodiversity, Turkmenistan can become a model for balancing tourism and conservation. Ultimately, sustainable tourism empowers us to explore responsibly, leaving behind a positive legacy for future generations.
Thank you for your attention.
Thank you to our 12th team of presenters. Now, Ras Al Khaimah Medical and Health Sciences University, Biochemistry Department, Ras Al Khaimah UAE. Please join us onto the stage. American University of Ras Al Khaimah, College of Engineering, Architecture, Ras Al Khaimah UAE. Please get ready.
Hello.
Now, let's immerse ourselves into the nature by listening to this. Okay, we step into this lush, untouched forest where we listen to the natures of the sounds, the birds singing and the leaves rustling and the soft wind blowing. And for a moment, we close our eyes, feel the gentle breeze which washes our thoughts away. But then suddenly, all these memories get into oblivion. This moment fades away as if it never existed. The forest burnt, the land dead, because we took too much time to act, and soon it'll be too late to protect. Now this is a consequence we would face by postponing of exploring eco-excursions. Now these eco-excursions are not just some random vacations into nature and history. They are a call for action. Now these are pathways for us to explore the nature and how we can protect our planet's greatest treasures. So today, my group and I are here to talk about eco-excursions and how they act as a catalyst of conserving our nature and preserving our culture. So this is a quote said by His Highness Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan that challenges us on making an importance of striking on protecting our environment. Now, eco-excursions are not just mere actions. It is a requirement for a change. Now, this change can come from us. Now, these eco-excursions help promote Heal the World. Now, these allow people to actively participate and build a deep connection with the nature while prioritizing the ecosystem preservation. Now, these eco-excursions also help in the community revitalization by uplifting local communities and helping the communities grow and continue. Now, these eco-excursions also preserve the ecosystem and help the communities live along. But if you ask me what is the real essence of eco-excursions, I would say it is the transformational ability on how eco-excursions help people to transform. They pose a meaningful change in both people and nature.
Eco-excursions not only raise awareness about environmental issues, but also help us in protecting the environment. When you step into nature through eco-excursions, you step into the raw, unspoiled form of nature, thus conserving it. Moving on, the most powerful outcome of eco-excursions is the connection between nature and its traveler. The traveler steps into vast, pristine coral reefs or rainforests and experiences the delicate balance of life firsthand. They experience the call of animals, they experience the rich soil under their feet, and they breathe the clean, fresh air. All these experiences drive empathy in their heart. This empathy, I believe, is required to challenge ourselves to drive the preservation of nature. Our first case study is the Dubai Reefs. Dubai Reefs is a project with over 200 million artificial reefs, 100 billion coral reefs, and 100 million mangrove trees. It also has a fun eco-lodging facility, and it also has an eco-friendly food culture system known as the Ocean Regenerative Food Culturing System. These initiatives by Dubai Reefs show us how to conserve nature while also promoting tourism. Moving on, with entrance fees, donations, and more, and partnerships with eco-organizations in respective countries, we can help fund the preservation of endangered species and preservation of national parks and wildlife reserves. Two case studies for this example is the Akagera National Park in Rwanda and the Fiman Eco Lodge in Jordan. The Akagera National Park in Rwanda was able to achieve two things. The first thing is the raise in wildlife population, and the second thing is improved infrastructure for the locals. And the Fiman Eco Lodge in Jordan was able to achieve improved jobs and facilities for its locals and conservation of nature.
Provide a powerful way to bridge cultural legacy and environmental conservation. For millions of years, indigenous communities have lived in harmony with nature, and they do so while learning valuable lessons of sustainability from their traditions. Ecotourism provides these communities with a platform to share their knowledge while at the same time empowering them to protect their wildlife and heritage. Take, for example, local tour guides in an eco-excursion event. The tour guide is often from the indigenous community and is a storyteller of his own narrative and gets an opportunity to enrich the visitor with enrich the visitor's experience with authentic and deep-rooted knowledge. Eco-excursions connect societies and communities both through economic opportunities as well as preserving their cultural heritage. Take, for example, Kenya's Kasai Mara. Here, Maasai families hold eco-lodges where visitors get to...
Things are spending, it's easy to believe that we have time to act. But with eco-excursions, there is no time. In Amazon rainforest, for instance, a space which is almost the size of a football field is lost every second due to deforestation. Now imagine the loss of biodiversity and the impact on indigenous cultures that depend on these lands. These ecosystems are dying, and along with them, various species, some of which were yet to discover. The problem is that the longer we put off these eco-excursions, the closer we come to a point of no return. The word pending may sound harmless, but in this context, it's a ticking clock. The UAE's growing interest in Dubai mangroves and agri-hub culture shows the urgency of the situation. Pending is not a neutral state, it's a dangerous one. And that's why initiatives like the Al Ain Oasis are so important. This UNESCO World Heritage Site is not just a destination, it's a live example of sustainable tourism in action. The Oasis preserves traditional pelage irrigation that has supported date farming for centuries, indicating how sustainability and innovation has always been part of UAE's identity. The local guides can bring this history to life by educating the visitors on the water conservation while supporting the livelihood of the farmers.
The role of government and investment in tourism is vital because governments help in supporting by supplementing them with policies, funding infrastructures, and fostering relationships with the local communities and help protect the environment. Through these initiatives, we can help shape a future where tourism not only helps people, but it also helps and benefits the environment. So where will we stand in this story? Will we be the ones who just sit around and do nothing? Or will we be stepping up to our role, fulfilling our prophecy of protecting the environment? Thank you.
Thank you to our 13th set of presenters. Now, let's welcome American University of Ras Al Khaimah, College of Engineering Architecture, Ras Al Khaimah, UAE. Please join us onto the stage. Princess Noura bint Abdul Rahman University, Faculty of Science, Riyadh, KSA. Please get ready.
Good afternoon, everyone. Quick question. How many of you have been to Ras Al Khaimah?
Yes, I thought so. Most people think of Dubai when they picture the UAE, right? The skyscrapers, the shopping malls, the desert safari. But Ras Al Khaimah, it's a completely different experience.
Exactly. While Dubai is all about its big city life, Ras Al Khaimah is about nature. It's a place where you can truly connect with the environment. And the best part, it's home to something incredibly unique, mangroves.
Do you know what makes these mangroves so interesting? They're not just beautiful to look at, they're vital. But here's the kicker. Unlike the built environment in Dubai, the mangroves are often overlooked. People don't even know what they're missing.
Right? People come for the beaches and mountains, but the mangroves are the hidden gem, quietly doing so much for the environment. And that's what we're going to talk about today.
We have designed an experience to show you the mangroves in a way that you have never seen before. By connecting the natural beauty of Ras Al Khaimah with the cutting-edge architecture. It all begins with these incredible trees.
So let's take you on a journey to explore about the mangroves, learn about their importance, and most importantly, show you how you can be a part of their future. Ready to dive in?
Let's do it. Unfortunately, the mangrove wetlands in Ras Al Khaimah's core area are under threat from urban expansion and pollution, despite the effort of the Environmental Protection Authority to plant trees elsewhere. The core reserve remain really vulnerable.
These mangroves are crucial. They provide nursery habitats for fish, crabs, shellfish, prevent soil erosion, improve the air quality, and even act as barrier against sandstorms.
They're essential for both the ecosystem and the community. Without them, we're losing what makes Ras Al Khaimah unique.
There are also some existing activities in the Khor area, such as boating, kayaking, and jet skiing. And yes, it's exciting. However, we need to be more sensitive to the environment and introduce more activities that don't intervene with the nature.
The good news is that hope isn't lost. Over the past couple of months, we have conducted research on individuals who have visited Ras Al Khaimah. We saw that while tourists do often overlook the mangroves, they want to be a part of the preservation. They're interested about the eco-friendly activities and want to be a part of the solution.
These results inspired us to create a unique eco-excursion where tourism and conservation join sustainably. Join us to protect and explore the mangroves. Let's begin our adventure.
That's right. And as architects, our role isn't just to design buildings. It's to design spaces that respect and coexist with nature. So we crafted this eco-excursion with sustainability at its core. It's much more than sightseeing. It's about creating a lasting impact through thoughtful and eco-friendly design.
So our journey starts at the first eco-hotel that we have designed right by the waterfront. Imagine stepping out into the fresh air, the sound of waves, and the stunning sights of the mangroves before you. It's not just a place to stay, it is a gateway to the mangrove ecosystem. And from here, we embark on the first step of our adventure, a boat ride into the mangroves.
As you board the boats, you will notice something special. Everything around you is designed with sustainability in mind. The boats themselves are eco-friendly.
Guided tours will allow access to interesting facts, such as how mangroves absorb 4 times more carbon than rainforests. These trees are true climate warriors. Also, you'll be experiencing to take pictures of the wildlife as you will go to the next hotel.
So, the second hotel, the boat ride takes us to the second hotel. And this is where we take the experience to the next level. We've incorporated augmented reality into the design of the location, turning education into an exciting experience.
Picture arriving at a hotel and being welcomed by the lobby that has AR experience. Instantly, the mangrove ecosystem springs to life. You'll see the roots growing, the fish swim, and interact actively with the vibrant habitat, like you're right there.
And this isn't just for fun. It's a powerful learning tool. You'll gain a deeper understanding of how a single mangrove plant can impact the environment positively. It's a whole new way of connecting with nature.
Yes, the power of AR is that it makes complex environmental processes tangible. You will be able to experience the growth of mangroves in a way that would be impossible without technology.
At the same time, you will understand why mangroves are so irreplaceable. You will be empowered to take action, and that is what you will also understand more as you will board the cable car.
So from the second hotel, we invite you to board the cable car that connects us to the third eco-hotel. And here you'll get a view of the breathtaking landscape. Imagine the mangroves beneath you like a lush green sea, Ras Al Khaimah's historic city on one side, and the stunning skyscrapers on the other. It is a unique blend
experience with being in the system.
At the third eco-hotel, you roll up your sleeve and you will participate in a hands-on conservation project where you will participate in planting mangrove samplings, as they will have a restorating effort where they will have a lasting impact in the ecosystem. It's a powerful way to participate and engage to the nature and the environment.
And if planting is not your thing, don't worry. You can join cleanup events with local conservationists, removing the waste, the debris from the mangroves. Each piece of trash you remove helps to ensure that these ecosystems continue to thrive. Small actions like this make a big difference in the long term.
To show you the importance of what you will be doing, we've incorporated a virtual reality experience. With these headsets, you'll be able to see the beauty of the mangroves.
And as we come to the end of this journey, let's look at the bigger picture. This eco-excursion is not just a tour. It's a heartfelt connection to nature, showing how architecture, tourism, and education can join together to safeguard our planet and fulfill the relevant SDGs. These designs are not just structures, rather, they are a commitment to the solution.
And as architects, our job is also to create spaces that inspire action. So we want our visitors to leave not just with memories of beautiful views, but also a sense of responsibility and empowerment to make a difference.
Our journey connects people to nature and to each other.
It highlights the irreplaceable value of mangroves in the world.
It uses technology to educate, empower, and inspire.
It bridges tradition, innovation, sustainability for a better future.
And it reminds us that when architecture serves both humanity and the environment, we create something truly powerful.
And before we leave, I would like to invite the jurors to experience the virtual reality experience and see the beauty of the mangroves. And the audience, please feel free to scan the
Thank you to our 14th set of presenters. Now, let's invite Princess Noura bint Abdurrahman University, Faculty of Science, Riyadh, KSA, onto the stage. University of Dubai, College of Law, Dubai, UAE, please get ready.
قال الله عز وجل في محكم كتابه هو أنشأكم من الأرض واستعمركم فيها. في هذه الآية العظيمة تتجلى حكمة الله البالغة في خلق الإنسان، إذ لم يخلق ليكون عابرا في الأرض، وإنما ليكون عمارا لها وليحمل على عاتقه أمانة الاستخلاف. فقد منح الله الإنسان قدرات عظيمة ووهبه العقل والإبداع ليكون مسؤولا عن إعمار الأرض وصونها. لكن أين نحن اليوم من هذا الدور السامي؟ وكيف غابت عن أذهاننا تلك الأمانة الثقيلة؟
اليوم نشهد تحديات بيئية متفاقمة لم نعد نملك طرف تجاهلها. شيئا فشيئا تتفاقم الاضطرابات المناخية.
إن الجميع يعلم بهذا، لكن هل كنتم تعلمون أن السياحة تتحمل جزءا من المسؤولية؟ وفقا لتقديرات منظمة السياحة العالمية، يقدر أن قطاع السياحة مسؤول عن حوالي 8% من إجمالي انبعاثات الغازات الدفيئة العالمية.
ليس هذا وحسب، بل إن الازدحام في المواقع السياحية يؤدي إلى تآكل التراث. هذا التآكل ليس مجرد ضرر مادي، بل يمتد ليشمل تآكلا للذاكرة الجماعية، مما يهدد قدرتنا على حفظ هذه المواقع، على حفظ تراثنا للأجيال القادمة. ومع زيادة الممارسات غير المستدامة تصبح المواقع السياحية بؤرا محتملة لانتشار الأمراض. وتبقى الأسئلة المطروحة: كيف نواجه هذه التحديات؟ وما هو الحل المستدام لها؟
ربما علينا الاستمرار في تبني ممارسات مستدامة ترفع وعي السياح، تحسن إدارة الموارد وتدير النفايات بشكل فعال.
في عالمنا اليوم كل لحظة تعد، وكل مبادرة تحدث فرقا. نحن بحاجة إلى حلول مبتكرة تحدث تحولا حقيقيا في عالمنا.
من بين هذه الحلول يبرز طلاء نانو ثاني أكسيد التيتانيوم الذي يتجاوز كونه مجرد طلاء عادي. بفضل تقنية النشاط الضوئي التحفيزي يعتبر هذا الطلاء حلا بيئيا متقدما، إذ يقوم بتنظيف الأسطح ذاتيا من خلال تكسير الملوثات العضوية تلقائياً عند تعرضه للشمس.
لا يتوقف الأمر هنا، بل يتمتع الطلاء بخصائص مضادة للميكروبات مما يعزز الصحة العامة. وأهم ما في الأمر، أكدت الهيئة الأوروبية لسلامة الغذاء أنه لا توجد مخاطر صحية واضحة مرتبطة باستخدامه، مما يجعله خياراً آمناً وفعالاً لدعم الاستدامة البيئية. والأكثر إبهاراً هو دوره في خفض درجات الحرارة. يعمل الطلاء على عكس أشعة الشمس وتقليل الحرارة خلال النهار، مما يسهم في تقليل الحرارة المنبعثة ليلاً، وبالتالي الحد من تأثير الجزر الحرارية في المدن.
طلاء نانو ثاني أكسيد التيتانيوم هو حل اقتصادي ومستدام يتميز بخاصية التنظيف الذاتي ومقاومة البكتيريا ومقاومة الأشعة الفوق البنفسجية والحد من التآكل، كما يساهم بشكل فعال في تبريد الأسطح مما يجعله حلا مبتكرا. وكحال التقنيات المتقدمة يواجه طلاء نانو ثاني أكسيد التيتانيوم تحديات تتمثل في ارتفاع التكلفة الأولية والحاجة إلى صيانة مستمرة في المناطق ذات الحركة الكثيفة.
هذه السلبيات لا تشكل عائقاً. أكدت أحدث الدراسات انكسار حاجز التكلفة على مدار 5 سنوات، حيث يتناقص إجمالي التكلفة الأولية بينما تتزايد فوائد توفير الصيانة. أكدت أيضاً تحسين جودة الهواء، حيث
تتناقص
نسبة ثاني أكسيد النيتروجين والجسيمات الدقيقة على مدار 12 شهراً.
ويقدم الطلاء فوائد اقتصادية فعالة تشمل خفض تكاليف الصيانة وزيادة العمر الافتراضي للمواد وتعزيز السياحة المستدامة، وأيضاً يحفز الابتكار الصناعي ويخلق فرص عمل جديدة. وتأسيساً على ذلك يعزز الطلاء القدرة التنافسية في الأسواق، مما يجعله أساساً لجذب الاستثمارات وتحقيق التنمية المستدامة.
لبيك اللهم لبيك، لبيك لا شريك لك لبيك.
سارة، ما هو الرابط بين هذه التلبية والسياحة المستدامة؟
منذ آلاف السنين شكلت الرحلات جزءاً جوهرياً من التجربة الإنسانية، وتبرز رحلة الحج كإحدى أعظم الرحلات التي عرفها التاريخ، حيث بلغ عدد الحجاج العام الماضي 1,845,000، منهم 12% من داخل المملكة و87% من خارجها. هذه الأرقام ليست مجرد إحصائيات، بل هي دعوة عاجلة للعمل على تحقيق استدامة هذه الرحلة العظيمة.
تعد المعالم الأثرية جزءاً أساسياً من هويتنا الثقافية، ويعد هذا الطلاء هو حلاً بيئياً فعال يمنع التآكل وتراكم الأوساخ، مما يسهم في حفظ هذه الأماكن التراثية وتعزيز استدامتها. يعزز استدامة التراث وهو جزء من جهود بناء مدن ومجتمعات محلية مستدامة. يمكن تطبيق هذا الطلاء على المناطق مثل مقام إبراهيم وجبل عرفات، وهي أحد أهم الأماكن الأثرية في مكة المكرمة.
تخيلوا معي أقمشة تنظف نفسها تلقائياً وتتحلل الجراثيم والأوساخ بفعل تحفيز ضوء الشمس، وبفضل خاصية الانعكاس تنعكس حرارة الشمس مما يقلل درجات حرارة الأقمشة، مما يجعل تطبيق هذه التقنية على كسوة الكعبة وملابس الإحرام حلاً مبتكراً لمواجهة درجات الحرارة العالية.
بحسب المركز الوطني للأرصاد، وصلت درجة الحرارة في المسجد الحرام إلى 51 درجة مئوية. مع ارتفاع درجات الحرارة أصبحت الحلول المطلوبة للحد من وفيات الإجهاد الحراري ضرورية أكثر من أي وقت مضى.
أكدت التجارب في لوس أنجلوس أن هذا الطلاء يسهم في خفض درجة حرارة الأسطح بنحو 10 درجات مئوية، مما يقلل من الحاجة للتكييف ويخفض استهلاك الكهرباء، وبالتالي تقل الانبعاثات الكربونية. تمتد الفوائد للمرافق أيضاً، إذ يوفر حماية من الميكروبات في مقابض الأبواب والسلالم وأزرار المصاعد، للتقليل من انتشار العدوى. وبالإضافة إلى ذلك تشير الدراسات المشابهة إلى أن هذا الطلاء يسهم في خفض استهلاك المياه بنسبة تصل إلى 40%، ويقلل الحاجة للجهد البشري في عمليات التنظيف بنسبة تصل إلى 50%، ليضمن بيئة أكثر استدامة وأمانا.
يشكل النقل أحد أعلى مصادر التلوث في قطاع السياحة. وفقا لمنظمة الصحة العالمية، تسهم أكاسيد النيتروجين والجسيمات الدقيقة العالقة في الهواء في زيادة خطر الإصابة بأمراض الجهاز التنفسي في المناطق المزدحمة بنسبة تتراوح بين 13 و 15%. وللطلاء دور كبير في تحسين جودة الهواء وتقليل الانبعاثات. هنا تتجلى أهمية تعزيز الشراكات مع شركات النقل لتوفير نموذج نقل بيئي مستدام يدعم العمل المناخي. ويمكن تطبيق هذه التقنية على العديد من وسائل النقل المستخدمة. وعلى سبيل المثال يمكن تطبيق هذه التقنية على حافلات مكة والكراسي المتحركة، حيث يبلغ عددها 9000 كرسي بشكل دوري، ويخفض من تكاليف صيانتها. وبذلك تصبح هذه الحلول جزءاً أساسياً لتطوير جميع مجالات السياحة المستدامة.
نقف اليوم عند نقطة تحول، حيث يمكننا تحقيق تغيير جذري في كيفية تعاملنا مع بيئاتنا وأماكننا المقدسة. نحن لا نتحدث عن حل تقني فحسب، بل عن مسؤولية إنسانية عظيمة تتمثل في حفاظنا على بيئاتنا وأماكننا المقدسة.
ساهم هذا الابتكار بتحقيق أهداف التنمية المستدامة، بدءاً من الصناعة والابتكار وصولاً إلى عقد الشراكات وبناء مدن ومجتمعات محلية مستدامة تدعم العمل المناخي وتضع أساساً متيناً للمستقبل.
نحن في سياق فرصة عظيمة أن نحول رحلة الحج إلى نموذج حي للسياحة المستدامة، نموذج يعكس التزامنا العميق بحماية بيئتنا.
لن تكون هذه خطوة صغيرة، بل هي خطوة نحو المستقبل، مستقبل نترك فيه أثراً طيباً ونحافظ فيه على الأماكن التي كانت ولا تزال مصدر إلهام لملايين البشر.
اليوم نختار أن نكون جزءاً من هذا التغيير. اليوم نختار أن نكون حماة المستقبل، وأن نضمن أن تبقى هذه الأماكن المباركة عامرة للأجيال القادمة.
Thank you to our 15th set of presenters. Now let's welcome University of Dubai, College of Law, Dubai UAE onto the stage. Zayed University, College of Humanities and Social Sciences, Dubai UAE, please get ready.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Today, we will be talking about pending eco-exclusion, specifically conservation and sustainable tourism. And we will start with Zainab that will tell us more about this topic.
Imagine a pristine beach with crystal clear waters and a thriving marine ecosystem. Now envision that same beach filled with plastic bottles. Its natural beauty is diminished and its ecosystems are under threat. What you just envisioned shows the critical importance of sustainable tourism and why we, of citizens of the globe, should sit and think about the harm we are doing to it. But what exactly is sustainable tourism? It's not just traveling responsibly. It's defined as a strategy for managing the future and current social, economic, and environmental factors to do with tourism. It also helps ensure that there are enough resources for today's travelers and ensuring that there's enough resources for the generations to come. It also helps in building resilient communities, as well as creating jobs and helping the communities grow closer together. Now, what are some sustainable tourism initiatives? In 2017, we have the International Year of Sustainable Tourism for Development, as well as the Rio Plus 20 document, which assert how many countries are using sustainable initiatives in their goals. Now we have the role of the UN in the Sustainable Development Goals. We have goals 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 17 that many countries use to become better and to foster a more prosperous world. But what is the bottom line? Sustainable tourism isn't just a concept, it's a call to action. Because as citizens, we should reduce our waste and support eco-friendly businesses. Because together, and only together, can we become more sustainable. Thank you.
Sustainable tourism versus ecotourism. The UAE is redefining travel through sustainable tourism and ecotourism. But what is the difference? Sustainable tourism emphasizes on environmental protection, community support, and fairness. Ecotourism, on the other hand, is like an adventurous sibling, focused on low-impact travel, wildlife preservation, and connecting with the nature. They both are very crucial in supporting our economy, supporting local businesses, and preserving our rich heritage and culture. Now, let us look at some examples that inspire. We are so proud to present the fact that University of Dubai is a game changer when it comes to sustainable tourism. It is the only platinum LEED certified university in the MENA region and second in the world to have achieved this, saving 1.2 million dirhams in its first year of operation and is a campus entirely powered by solar energy. The second example is the Al Marmoon Desert Conservation Reserve, which excels at ecotourism. Spanning at 40,000 hectares, it is home to rich wildlife, such as Arabian oryx and gazelles. Over here, visitors can camp, cycle around, enjoy the rich Bedouin culture, all while preserving nature. Thus, we can confidently say that ecotourism and sustainable tourism isn't just about traveling. It's about building a future where culture, nature, and progress coexist in harmony.
It plays a vital role in our global economy. But this vital role comes with a huge impact to our environment. If you kindly look here, we can see that tourism is responsible for 8% of global carbon emissions. And between the years of 2005 to 2016, tourism's carbon emissions have only increased by 60%. And when we look into the statistics, we can see that a large part of this is mainly due to tourism-related transport, especially how easy it is to access air travel all across the globe. But regardless of this, tourism still plays a large role in socio-economic growth. In many areas that lack natural resources, it is often tourism that drives the local economy. Tourism provides an opportunity for businesses and employment in various sectors, such as transportation, hotels, resorts, and it allows for local economies to grow while using their own authentic traditions and history as the main source of income. A person only comes to visit a place if a place has something to offer, and what they have to offer is the culture of an area. So tourism allows for the cultural heritage preservation of many areas across the world. And the revenue that's generated from tourism generally is placed back into the renovation, restoration, and repair of these historic sites so that they can be preserved for the future generations of tourists. Despite its challenges, tourism can still be a force for sustainable development, allowing for the growth of both local communities and the travelers who visit them.
For tourism to truly be sustainable, it has to include everyone. Sustainability goes hand in hand with accessibility and inclusivity because they allow everyone to immerse in the local culture. As you can see here, Dubai is very close to being the first autism-friendly city. This reflects on the UAE's commitment to having accessible facilities for everyone. Moving on, Dubai is moving towards the future by promoting ecotourism and achieving sustainability and launching new sustainable projects. This clearly shows how Dubai is striving. Key words for helping inclusivity in the UAE is communication accessibility, like using Braille or large text, and cultural exchange, fostering connections between cultures and the local community.
Now, let's look at the different practices to safeguard the environment. So the first practice we can talk about is agroforestry, which combines trees with crops. It aims to reduce soil erosion, improve soil health, and allow farmers to grow a diverse amount of plants. In addition, we can also increase the amount of protected areas we have, like national parks. These limit human activities that might disturb wildlife, maintaining a balanced ecosystem. For tourists, creative waste management techniques can be used to make sustainability more engaging. So for instance, hotels can provide tourists with eco-friendly kits that include things like reusable bottles or tote bags, making sustainability an easy choice from the start. In addition, tourists can earn green points for any eco-friendly actions that can then be redeemed as discounts for local products. Overall, environmental education is crucial for both local communities and tourists, as it fosters their awareness on sustainability. For local communities, it allows them to preserve their natural resources while maintaining a sustainable living. And for tourists, it can encourage them to participate in an eco-friendly action. Through environmental education, we can build a culture that can benefit both nature and economy, ensuring a healthier planet for future generations. Our eco-excursion will either protect nature or leave it in a pearl. It's time for you to choose wisely, and I will leave you thinking with that. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you to the 16th set of presenters. Now let's invite Zayed University, College of Humanities and Social Sciences, Dubai, UAE, onto the stage.
Assalamu alaikum. Good afternoon, everyone. I know we're the last group here, so thank you to all of you for listening. Our group is representing Zayed University Dubai, the Colleges of Humanities and Social Sciences, and we're going to be discussing Emirati tourists and sustainability. Now, our project is a bit different than the rest because we decided to do our own research. We were very interested in that, and we went into it realizing that one of the biggest industries within the UAE is the tourism industry. So who better to test than Emiratis themselves? We decided to flip the narrative and see how Emiratis act as tourists. I've personally never met a local who doesn't like to travel. So our research analyzes how Emiratis act as tourists when they travel abroad. By doing this, we are able to see whether A, a culture of recycling exists within Emirati culture, and B, which recycling strategies are the most effective. Going into the research objectives, these are the things we were aiming to achieve through our research. The first being to analyze recycling methods that could be implemented in the UAE. Are Emirati tourists interested in these recycling methods abroad, but they're not available here? 2, to observe what limitations Emiratis face when recycling abroad. Is there a language barrier? Do they have a lot of issues? To identify lessons from global recycling practices that could benefit the UAE. is there anything that is not yet implemented in the UAE that could be implemented? To evaluate the current recycling culture and awareness of Emiratis when traveling abroad, and to propose strategies for fostering a culture of recycling within the UAE. Now, what was our methodology? So we started off with a quantitative survey that we sent out through Google Forms, and really the questions were mostly about what Emiratis practice when they travel abroad when it comes to recycling. So what kind of things do they choose to recycle? Are they willing to carry things with them? And the survey included all sorts of things, and we'll get into that with my colleagues. We distributed the survey online through multiple platforms, including WhatsApp groups, student platforms, and through the university's facilities, and we ended up with around 100 responses.
So the issues we were trying to target by doing the survey is, first of all, is lack of awareness. So many people might not recycle because they're not aware of the detrimental consequences that comes with poor recycling habits. And second, we move on to inconvenience. People usually like to help or are willing to help when it's convenient for them, and many can find it inconvenient to hold on to recyclable items or sort through their trash to be able to distinguish between recyclable items and non-recyclable ones. And secondly is accessibility. Even though the UAE has been making strides in the area of recycling, such as implementing different companies for trash bins or picking up recyclable items from people's homes, many people might not find it as accessible as others, or they don't even know that it exists. And lastly, UAE has been making a lot of strides in being environmentally conscious, and the biggest leap forward was hosting the COP28 event. That was a huge deal for the UAE. It was showing commitment that they're willing to be more environmentally conscious and become a more sustainable community. So some of the examples of our survey questions is, first of all, we started with the surface level questions, asking people how often do they recycle at home, just to get an idea of how willing they are to recycle and an idea of their recycling habits. Then we moved on to asking them to compare between the recycling habits when traveling abroad and how they recycle when they're at home. And then we go more into depth by asking them how willing they are to hang on to their recyclable items until they find a recycling bin. And lastly, we went on to asking them that if the same facilities they found abroad were implemented or were provided in the UAE, will they be more open to recycling or would they recycle more? So we chose Emiratis as our focus groups because, as my friend mentioned, Emiratis love to travel. They always travel to different destinations. They love going on holidays and vacations. So we thought that looking into our own community, our own culture, and how they behave as tourists would help us get ideas of how we can fix areas where our sustainability lacks. And the second point is Emiratis have preferences to destinations. Some people prefer to travel to specific areas or specific locations. And with that, we can get ideas about the specific locations they went to and how sustainable that community was. And we can use that information to aid our own community. By putting all of that together, we can use information or recycling habits from different countries that we saw abroad and become a more sustainable community. So we're going to be talking now about our findings of the survey. So the first question we asked is, if people believe that recycling is beneficial for the environment and for humans, and as you can see, that majority of the people said that it's very beneficial, showing us that they do believe in recycling. And the second two questions is, we were trying to compare between the recycling habits when they're at home and when they're abroad. So the first question was how often they recycle at home, and you can see that 42% of the people said that sometimes they recycle at home. And the second question was, how often do they recycle when they're traveling? You can see that 32% of the people said that they sometimes recycle when they're traveling abroad.
So for the fourth question in the survey that we conducted, we asked them, what could encourage you to recycle more while traveling? So as you can see, 56% picked more recycling bins in tourist areas, and from that we can say that because it gives the destination a positive image, and mainly because it simplifies the recycling process. Followed by the question, how willing are you to carry recyclable items such as plastic and cans, bottles and cans, until you find the recycling bin while traveling? So the most picked answer was very willing, followed by somewhat willing. And from that, we can conclude that if more recycling bins were available, people would use them, which would help us reach our goal. Next, we have what types of items do you prioritize for recycling when traveling? So the most two picked answers were plastic bottles and containers and paper and cardboard. So now we can compare the most picked answers to the least picked answer, which was electronics and batteries. And we can conclude that tourists go for things that are disposable, since they're staying in the place that they're in for a limited time, and getting rid of plastic bottles, containers, and paper would be much easier. So we ended our survey by asking them, if the same facilities for cycling abroad were available in the UAE, would you use them? And to our surprise, 79% picked yes. And from that, we can say that if more recycling bins were available, people would contribute by recycling, which would help us easily reach our goal. So to sum up for today, we proposed several strategies, starting with the home recycling pickup, which simplifies the recycling process, and then incentive programs, and then recycling drop-off centers, which is more convenient. Then things that could benefit us in the UAE is more recycling bins and to raise awareness in educational settings. So if we put all these solutions into action, we can inspire a stronger recycling culture here in the UAE. So let's work together for a more sustainable future. And thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Zayed University, College of Humanities and Social Sciences, Dubai, UAE. Thank you to our second set of presenters for the second topic. Please give a big round of applause for yourselves for doing a tremendous job of putting forth your viewpoints. شكرا لمجموعتنا الثانية من مقدمي الموضوع الثاني. من فضلكم صفقوا لأنفسكم للقيام بعمل رائع في طرح آرائكم. Now we will take a 15-minute refreshment break, and when we reconvene, we shall be hearing from the balanced presenters. Please make sure to be back by 1:30 p.m. to ensure that we start on time. Guys, please be back by 1:30 p.m. Do not be late. والآن سنأخذ استراحة قصيرة مدتها 15 دقيقة، وبعدها سنستمع إلى مقدمي العروض المتبقية. يرجى العودة بحلول الساعة 1:30 ظهرا للتأكد من أننا نبدأ في الوقت المحدد. Welcome back. We will continue with the topic pending eco-excursions, conservation and sustainable tourism. أهلا بكم من جديد. نواصل مع موضوع الرحلات البيئية، التخطيط لتحقيق السياحة المستدامة. Let's continue our day with Higher Colleges of Technology, Dubai Al Nahda Campus, College of General Studies, GARD, Dubai UAE. University of Science and Technology, Faculty of Humanities and Sciences, Fujairah UAE. Please get ready.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, doctors and students from across the world. Welcome to the Higher Colleges of Technology. We are the selected few Emiratis that are representing our college Al Nahda campus. My name is Shamal Bastaki. I am a nursing student and I shall be leading with the introduction of our humble speech. I would like you to close your eyes, imagining a future where travelers from all around the world continue to marvel at the breathtaking landscapes and vibrant culture of the UAE. Sustainable tourism involves the balance of economic growth and environmental conservation, along with the social well-being. Our nation is known as a global tourism hub, known for its luxury, culture, and world-class infrastructures. I'm supporting my speech with a study in 2019 by Gosling. It highlights that sustainable tourism not only benefits environment, but increases overall visitors' experience. So, the UAE, in response to this demand, has initiatives like the eco-friendly accommodation in the Rove hotels, the Mohammed bin Rashid solar parks, and green transportation options. But balancing economic while protecting the environment in a high-demand destination like Dubai can be complex, requires ongoing commitment and innovation. Thank you. I'll give the mic to my colleague Ahmed, who will explore the challenges.
I am Ahmed Sheba, and I will be facing the challenges of sustainable tourism. I will be focusing on 5 challenges, which are energy consumption, water scarcity, food waste, air pollution, and loss of biodiversity. Start off with energy consumption. A hotel here in Dubai usually relies on average, 410 kilowatts per square meter per year. This rate is alarmingly higher than the global averages. It is high due to the constant demand of air conditioning here in our desert climate. This highlights both an energy reliance and energy problem we face here in the tourism sector. Water scarcity is another serious concern here in the UAE. We have one of the biggest water consumption rates at 550 liters per day. I repeat, we have a high water consumption rate at 550 liters per day. This rate is high. One of the highest contributors to this rate is the tourism sector. Now you may be wondering, why is the tourism sector contributing highly to this? I will simplify it for you. Tourism needs hotels, and hotels rely on desalinated water for activities such as pools and spas. And desalinated water requires a lot of energy to produce, thus going back to our first issue, which is energy consumption. Additionally, food waste here in the hospitality sector is another serious concern. When tourists are here, they overindulge on food, whether it's by dining out or by being invited by the locals. We, the locals, have a way of showing generosity by giving lots of food. A study shows that up to 40% of food prepared in the hospitality sector can go to waste. This leads to overproduction of food, which then leads to food waste. Finally, large projects such as the Palm Islands in Dubai attract a lot of attention from tourists. This requires a lot of sacrifice from our environment, and we would require long-haul flights to bring in these tourists. Long flights are one of the main contributors here in the UAE for carbon emissions. And to build these amazing innovations, such as the Palm Islands in Dubai, we would need to sacrifice our environment, whether it's by sacrificing the animals, their habitats, the air, or the water. This leads to loss of biodiversity. Thank you. I will be sharing the mic with my colleague Saeed, who will enlighten us with solutions.
Good afternoon. My name is Saeed, and I'm a business student. And I will be talking about 5 solutions for sustainable tourism. Solution number 1 is carbon initiative emissions. When it comes to that, we need to use solutions to lessen the amount of carbon on Earth because carbon can cause greenhouse gases. But having lots of amount of carbon can be a disaster, and it can cause air pollution issues and temperature issues on Earth. So the solutions are: we need to plant more trees, we need to use metros and electric cars, we need to also encourage walking from one distance to another to avoid cars due to air pollution. Solution number 2 is ecotourism. When it comes to ecotourism, we have the Hatta initiative establishment that relies on tourists. Like when it comes to certain activities like hiking, biking, kayaking, children activities like playing some games like jumping on the trampoline or sliding. These are activities that encourage tourists, and of course it's owned by local populations. We are known for having hospitality and hospitalizing tourists. Solution number 3 is energy consumption. When it comes to energy consumption, we have to be very careful, limit the amount of electricity and water. For example, limiting the amount of turning on the lights, turning on the AC. And when it comes to limiting the amount of water, we need to be careful with using water when it comes to cooking, showering, etc. Solution number 4 is food waste. When it comes to food waste, we have to be very careful and use a la carte options in hotels for tourists to be to have the good amount of food offered to them when it comes to breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks. And we are known, of course, as I mentioned earlier, we are very hospitalizing, and we are offering tourists the best quality and the quantity of food. And the last solution is water scarcity. When it comes to water scarcity, we have to be very careful. Of course, I mentioned the amount of water usage. So we have to be careful with agriculture, cooking and showering, as I mentioned earlier, because we do not have, in terms of groundwater, we do not have a lot of amounts. And of course, we have to be careful with desalination. And now I'm going to pass the mic to my colleague, Alia. Thank you, guys, for listening.
Hello everyone, my name is Alia Al-Alaili. I'm a business innovation student. In the UAE, our strong and insightful leadership plays a key role in driving sustainable tourism development, which makes the UAE a model for sustainable tourism. Our leadership vision ensures a balance between economic growth, environmental preservation, and cultural heritage. Our government support in building sustainable tourism by involving Emirati youth and local communities. In this development, this involvement includes Emiratization, which basically means offering job opportunities for Emiratis and leads to achieving goals in the sustainable and cultural goals of the UAE. Around the world, there is a growing interest in heritage tourism. The UAE wants to be a part of this trend by combining cultural conservation with tourism. We Emiratis seek to offer visitors rich experience that highlights our unique heritage while promoting sustainable practices. However, this requires strong government support to make sure these initiatives work effectively and minimize the negative impact of tourism. In conclusion, the success of sustainable tourism in the UAE depends on collaboration among the government, local communities, and tourism businesses. Together, we can create a tourism model that benefits our economy, respects our local culture, and protects our beautiful environment. Thank you.
Thank you to our 18th team of presenters. University of Science and Technology, Faculty of Humanities and Sciences, Fujairah, UAE. Please join us on the stage. Al Ain University, College of Education, Humanities and Social Sciences, Al Ain, UAE. Please get ready.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته، والصلاة والسلام على أشرف الأنبياء والمرسلين. نرحب بكم اليوم بمشاركتنا من جامعة العلوم والتقنية بالفجيرة للحديث عن الرحلات البيئية، التخطيط لتحقيق رحلات مستدامة. كما تعلمون أن دولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة تسعى دائماً لأن تكون سباقة في شتى المجالات، ومن المجالات السباقة فيها مجال استخدام الطاقة المتجددة والطاقة النظيفة. كما تسعى دولة الإمارات لتحقيق التوازن بين القطاع السياحي المستدام والحفاظ على الموروث البيئي والتراثي والثقافي. أجرينا دراسة على استخدام الطاقة المتجددة والسياحة البيئية، فكانت شريحة من المنطقة الشرقية لدولة الإمارات العربية المتحدة، وتوصلت الدراسة إلى أن هناك وعي كبير بين أفراد المجتمع بما يقارب 48% لأهمية تخطيط لرحلات بيئية واستهداف السياحة المستدامة. كما بلغت نسبة الاهتمام بين أفراد المجتمع والمؤسسات بتطبيق المبادرات والسياسات التي تدعم الطاقة المتجددة والبيئة بما يقارب 61%. تعنى هذه الدراسة بزيادة التوعية على أهمية استخدام البيئة، أهمية الاهتمام بالبيئة واستخدام المناطق السياحية المستدامة للحفاظ على البيئة. كما ازداد الوعي لدى أفراد المجتمع بأهمية تكثيف الشراكات المجتمعية بين الشركات الخاصة والمؤسسات والقطاع الحكومي في الدولة لتعزيز مبدأ استخدام الطاقة المستدامة من خلال مجموعة من المبادرات والورش والفعاليات التي يتم تطبيقها في شتى مجالات الدولة. والآن ننتقل إلى الأبعاد النفسية لهذا الموضوع.
بما أني راح أكون أخصائية نفسية في المستقبل، فأنا ركزت على الأبعاد النفسية في تحقيق السياحة المستدامة. كلنا نعرف بأن الأبعاد النفسية جزء لا يتجزأ من السياحة المستدامة، وذلك لأنها تؤثر على سلوكيات الأفراد في المجتمع وأيضاً على السياح والمجتمعات المحلية. نبدأ بالأبعاد النفسية. عندنا 3 أنواع. الأول الوعي البيئي ويعتبر قرار صائب للسياح عند اتخاذ القرارات. 2 عندنا الرضا النفسي، والرضا النفسي يدعم ويعزز من السياحة وأيضا العودة والمبادرات المحلية. 3 القيم الاجتماعية والثقافية، يساعد في أن نحن نحترم العادات والتقاليد في الدولة اللي راح نزورها. إذا ركزت أكثر على الأبعاد النفسية وقلت لكم عن الوعي البيئي، يعتبر الوعي البيئي جدا مهم لدى السياح. ليش؟ لأنه هو الذي يحدد ويحرك سلوكيات السياح في المجتمع. طبعا من خلال التجارب السابقة، وأيضا من السفر، وأيضا من الإعلام. لأعطيكم مثال، إذا وضعنا السياح في فنادق صديقة للبيئة راح يساعدهم على الانتظام وفهم القضايا الاجتماعية والبيئية بشكل أكبر، وهذا شيء جدا نحن لازم نهتم فيه. أيضا استخدام وسائل النقل العام تعتبر أيضا صديقة للبيئة إذا نحن استخدمناها بشكل صحيح.
ككوني أخصائية نفسية بتكلم عن دور القيمة الثقافية في تعزيز sustainable tourism، السياحة المستدامة. من خلال معرفتي للقيمة الثقافية يجب تشجيع السياح على احترام وتقدير الثقافات الموجودة، مما يساهم في دعم تجارب ثقافية. وأيضا القيمة الثقافية جزء أساسي في تحقيق التوازن بين تجربة السياح ورفاهيتهم، للتعزز من دعم الثقافة. من خلال معرفتي للقيم الثقافية عندنا طرق لتأثير الرضا النفسي للسياح. تأثير الرضا النفسي للسياح له دور وتأثير كبير على قراراتهم كالسفر وإعادة زياراتهم وترتيبهم للوجهة. عندنا طرق نتمكن لتعزز الوعي البيئي، مثلا ننظم أنشطة تفاعلية مثل تنظيف الشواطئ ورمي النفايات بهدف تعزيز إحساس المشاركين بالمسؤولية تجاه البيئة.
ما هي التقنيات التأثيرية للتواصل مع السياح لتعزيز إدراكهم البيئي؟ يمكن رفع وعي السياح عبر تنظيم جولات تثقيفية بإشراف خبراء مختصون يقدمون معلومات عن الأنظمة البيئية المحلية وأهمية حمايتها، بالإضافة إلى تنظيم رحلات لمحميات طبيعية بإشراف خبراء مختصون أيضا لتعزيز التواصل الفعال بينهم وبين السياح. أيضا سوف أتحدث عن كيفية إمكانية تشجيع السياح على تحمل مسؤوليات وطرق تراعي البيئة أثناء سفرهم. يمكن تعزيز التزام السياح عبر خطط فعالة مثل توفير كتيبات ومحتوى رقمي يوضح فوائد السياحة المستدامة، ونشر فيديوهات توعوية عبر وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي توضح طرق تقليل البصمة البيئية وأثناء سفرهم. تدعم السياحة المستدامة الاقتصاد عبر موازنة تطوير القطاع السياحي والحفاظ على الموارد الطبيعية، مما يضمن استمرارية العائدات. وتساهم أيضا السياحة المستدامة في تنوع الاقتصاد عبر تقليل الاعتماد على الصناعات الضارة وتعزيز الاعتماد على الصناعات الخضراء، كما في حدائق كالباء المعلقة التي تدعم السياحة المستدامة وتوفر فرص عمل محلية بمجالات بيئية.
حدائق كالباء المعلقة التي تقع في إمارة الشارقة تعتبر من الوجهات السياحية المميزة التي تجمع بين الطبيعة والفن المعماري، وتمتاز هذه الحدائق بتصاميماتها التي تحاكي أسلوب حدائق كالباء المعلقة، حيث توجد مدرجات مغطاة بالأشجار والنباتات المحلية وأيضا النباتات النادرة، مما تخلق بيئة خضراء ساحرة تطل على المناظر الطبيعية والمحيطة. حدائق كالباء المعلقة وجهة مثالية للتنزه والاسترخاء في أجواء تجمع بين الطبيعة والجمال الهندسي، وتستقطب الزوار في مختلف الأعمار للاستمتاع بمساراتها ومرافقها المتنوعة. الاستدامة البيئية ترتبط بتحسين جودة حياة الأفراد من خلال المحافظة على الموارد الطبيعية وتقليل التلوث، مما يجعل الاقتصاد المحلي ويعزز الوعي البيئي. حدائق الباء المعلقة تسهم في تحقيق هذه الأهداف عبر توفير مسارات خضراء تشجع على التفاعل المجتمعي وتدعم الاقتصاد المحلي من خلال فرص عمل في مجالات الزراعة والسياحة البيئية مما يحسن في مستوى معيشة السكان.
معا لتعزيز مفهوم السياحة المستدامة، ومعا من أجل تعزيز مفهوم الطاقة النظيفة واستخدام الطاقة النظيفة. شكرا لكم وشكرا لاستماعكم.
Thank you to our 19th set of presenters. Now, let's welcome Al Ain University College of Education, Humanities and Social Sciences, Al Ain UAE, onto the stage. Higher Colleges of Technology, Computer Information Science Division, Ras Al Khaimah, UAE. Please get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Today, my colleagues and I are here to represent our university, Al Ain University. We have with us Saif, Yazan, Nada, and me, Lujain. We are all from the College of Education, especially in different majors. Today, I'll be the trainer, and my colleagues are the trainees as educators. In this session, we're going to discuss and delve into a very crucial and fascinating topic, which is sustainable tourism. We, as educators, we have the responsibility and force to shape the mind of the youngsters. And our topic delves more into the economic growth, environmental preservation, and cultural heritage conservation.
Well, that seems quite interesting because us as educators are the building block of the future. We need to know more about these topics to teach our children. So before we do that, we need to understand what's the difference between sustainable tourism and regular tourism.
Yes, indeed. Thank you for adding this information. So let's start by defining what is sustainable tourism. According to the World Tourism Organization, sustainable tourism is an approach that focuses on the current and future social, economic, environmental impacts by also considering the needs of the visitors, industry, environment, and the host communities.
So, is it like ecotourism?
Not exactly. Ecotourism is a subset of sustainable tourism. How is that? To make it more clear, ecotourism focuses more on the environmental education and conservation. While on the other hand, sustainable tourism, it is a broader concept and it includes social, environmental, economic, and cultural aspects.
Well, I think I might have an example about that. May I share it, please?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Thank you. I think the UAE tourism contributes massively in its economy, but also the country, integrates sustainability into its plans, such as green hotels and ecotourism activities.
That's interesting. I hadn't thought about UAE's tourism from that perspective.
Yes, me too. Thank you for sharing this brilliant example. Now, let's go deeper into this concept. What are the impacts of sustainable tourism? On the positive side, sustainable tourism, it creates jobs. It also supports the cultural exchange, as well as the community empowerment and development.
True, but what about the negatives?
Yes, that's what I'm about to say, that not everything is sunshine and rainbows, of course. So we have the negative side. On the negative side, tourism is responsible for 8% of the global greenhouse gas emissions, also for cultural erosion and environmental degradation.
So we need to educate students about both sides.
Yes, absolutely. That's what I wanted to deliver to you, educators. We, as educators, we are responsible to encourage our students to think critically and out of the box. And we must also reinforce these habits. For example, we can help them to think how to support eco-friendly businesses, or how to travel responsibly, etc.
I like that idea. Maybe students can research destinations and analyze sustainability efforts.
Yes, indeed. Now, based on what we have mentioned, shall we have a quick activity? What do you think?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, sure.
Okay, great. So for this activity, I will ask Nada and Yazan, please, to propose a tourism design model for Saif, who will be an evaluator coming from the UAE Ministry of Tourism. And Saif, your job is to ask them tough questions and make sure that their answers are related to the UAE vision of 2030, along with the international framework. Shall we start?
Yeah,
Yes, sure. Let's go.
Okay, so our model has 3 key components. First being the green infrastructure, like eco-friendly hotels powered by renewable energy. Then we have the community contributions where locals are involved in the tourism activities. And finally, we have the tourist education promoting responsible travel.
Also, we can go with pilot projects in Abu Dhabi and Dubai to test the feasibility.
And how will you measure your success?
I like that question. Well, we are going to use metrics like carbon footprint reduction. Then we have the community well-being surveys. And finally, we have the tourist satisfaction ratings.
And how will you ensure this aligns with UAE's preservation laws?
What's the question?
How
again?
will you ensure UAE's preservation laws? Or how will you ensure this aligns with UAE's preservation laws?
I think no answer. Yeah.
Can you ask the question, please, again?
How will you ensure this aligns with UAE's preservation laws?
Okay. It's okay. No worries. Thank you. Thank you so much. It was a great discussion. However, yes, please.
We would like to make some kind of contract between us and the heritage responsible community in the country.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Did they respond to your answer?
Yes.
Yes, thank you so much. So, that was a great discussion, and as you can see, this activity mirrors what you can do with your students, how to engage them to think critically and apply real-world frameworks. Now, based on our experience, what other ideas of activities that you can do with your students to help them think about the sustainable tourism? We shall start with Safe, please?
Maybe they can debate the pros and cons of sustainable and mass tourism.
Yes, indeed.
I think we can design posters promoting safe and responsible travel activities.
Yeah, sure.
What about a trip with a local heritage site?
Yes, indeed. Fascinating ideas. Thank you so much. But always remember that whatever topic you are going to give your students, it must be engageable, achievable, and reliable so they can understand it and apply it to their real life situations. Now, before wrapping our discussion, what one takeaway from this great session for you today? We shall start from Nada, please.
For me, it's about integrating local examples to connect students with the topic.
That's great. And what about you, Yazan?
And for me, I like the way how they used the matrix to evaluate sustainability.
That's great. Safe?
For me, I'm excited to try role-playing activities like we just did because I think it encourages critical thinking.
Yes, indeed. Thank you so much once again for your active participation. And finally, I would like to mention that sustainable tourism, it isn't just a concept. We must bear in mind that it is a movement and we must make our children part of it. Thank you all.
Thank you so much.
Thank you to our 20th team. Now let's invite Higher Colleges of Technology, Computer Information Science Division, Ras Al Khaimah UAE onto the stage. Guys, please before you start presenting, guys, please keep your voices down while the teams are presenting.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. معاكم أحمد عبد الله الطنيجي مع زميلي سالم عارف الشامسي. زميلنا الثالث خالد تعرض لوعكة صحية سموحة منكم. نتشرف بتقديم بحثنا الذي يندرج تحت محور السياحة المستدامة وكيفية الحفاظ على البيئة، كما يعبر عن السياحة البيئية والتي تهدف إلى تقديم خدمات سياحية مع الحفاظ على البيئة. سوف نبدأ بتعريف السياحة البيئية.
فما هي السياحة البيئية وهل هي مختلفة عن السياحة التقليدية؟
السياحة البيئية هي ما يعبر عنها بالسفر المؤهل إلى المناطق الطبيعية التي من دورها أن تحافظ على البيئة وتساهم في تحسين رفاهية المحليين. فلماذا السياحة البيئية؟ لدينا العديد من الفوائد ولكن التي من شأنها الحفاظ على البيئة، كما توفر السياحة البيئية فوائد اقتصادية تعود بمنفعة على السكان المحليين، كما تتيح لهم فرص تعليم أوفر.
ما هي الأماكن التي يمكن اعتبارها وجهات لسياحة البيئة العالمية؟
هناك العديد من المنتزهات والمنتجعات الوطنية والمحميات الطبيعية ما تقدمهم من فرص سياحية ستتيح المنتزهات الوطنية ومحميات الحياة البرية، وهي مواقع محددة موجودة في كافة أنحاء العالم، وهي تتيح فرص لرحلات السفاري أين تسنى للسائح أن يراقب حياة الحيوان البرية والمناظر وتصوير المناظر الطبيعية الفريدة من نوعها. كما توفر السياحة البيئية النظم البيئية فرص للسياح عن الحياة البحرية والشعاب المرجانية وغابات المنغروف. بالطبع يمكن للسائح أن تجربة الغوص والغطس وكذلك تنظيف الشواطئ. سأتيح الكلمة لزميلي سالم.
أما فيما يخص المناطق الجبلية فهي توفر كذلك فرص للسياحة البيئية مثل التخييم والمشي لمسافات طويلة، هذا مع الحفاظ على البيئة والتوازن الإيكولوجي للجبال. بالطبع توجد العديد من الممارسات السياحية المستدامة التي يجب توخيها اعتبارها في الرحلات السياحية البيئية، مثل التقليل من التلوث والحفاظ على المياه والطاقة واحترام العادات والتقاليد ولما لا التطوع في المشاريع المجتمعية المحلية. ولا يخفى على أحد أننا نشهد الآن تغير مناخي غير مسبوق، ومدى أثره على التنوع البيولوجي قد أثر وقد يؤثر في المستقبل سلبيا على التنوع البيولوجي، مما يجعل مسؤولية السائح عند قيامه برحلات البيئة الكبيرة، بما فيه تجنب الصيد الجائب، الغير منظم في الغابات، كذلك إزالة الغابات وفقدان الموال، كذلك ضرورة وجود حلول مستدامة لتقليل تأثير هذا التلوث. كما نريد التأكيد على ضرورة الاستغلال الجيد لإيرادات السياحة البيئية لدعم المحافظة على البيئة، وهذا من دوره تنمية السياحة البيئية. رفع الوعي، يجب للسائح أن يكون واعي ومسؤوليته تجاه البيئة والقضايا البيئية، بما في ذلك التلوث البيئي، التغير المناخي إلى آخره. كما تعتبر الممارسات المستدامة مهمة لتشجيع سلوك السياح أثناء رحلاتهم البيئية. قبل إنهاء هذا العرض التقديمي، لا يمكن أن ننهي هذا العرض دون التأكيد على دور السياحة البيئية تحقيق أهداف الاستدامة، بما فيها العمل المناخي، الاستهلاك والإنتاج المسؤولان، مدن ومجتمعات محلية مستدامة، العمل اللائق ونمو الاقتصاد، الحياة في البر والحياة تحت الماء. شكرا لكم.
شكرا استاذ، جزاكم الله خير.
Thank you to our 21st presenting team. Asyut University, Department of Music Education, Faculty of Specific Education, Asyut, Egypt. Please initiate screen sharing and activate your cameras.
Same location, but they have my. Asyut, please share your screen, your presentation.
Please share your screen and activate your cameras. افتحوا الكاميرات. شيروا شاشة العرض.
Renard, please share your screen.
افتحوا الكاميرا وشيروا شاشة العرض.
Please make it full screen.
كبروا الشاشة.
Click enable editing and then full screen.
اوكي. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. يا رب تكونوا بخير. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. قالوا سبحانك لا علم لنا إلا ما علمتنا إنك أنت العليم الحكيم. صدق الله العظيم. أنا ريناد. إحنا طلبة من جامعة أسيوط، كلية تربية نوعية، قسم موسيقى. هنقدم لكم النهاردة دراسة بعنوان دور الموسيقى لتعزيز الوعي البيئي لدى المجتمعات العربية، تحت إشراف الدكتور علي ممدوح، مدرس الموسيقى العربية في قسم التربية الموسيقية كلية التربية النوعية جامعة أسيوط. للأسف الشديد إن إحنا مجتمعاتنا العربية في الفترة الأخيرة بتواجه تحديات بيئية كتيرة جدا. إحنا لازم يكون عندنا وعي عشان نقدر ندرك التحديات دي ونقدر كمان نحلها. بما إن الموسيقى بيبقى ليها دور فعال جدا، خاصة الموسيقى العربية في مجتمعاتنا، فإحنا شايفين إن هي كمان هيبقى ليها دور في تعزيز الوعي البيئي. فإحنا تناولنا أهداف في الدراسة دي بتاعتنا. أول هدف فيهم كان إن إحنا نتعرف على الوعي البيئي. تاني هدف كان دراسة تأثير الأغنية البيئية على المجتمعات العربية. الأهمية بتاعت الدراسة بتاعتنا كانت في إن إحنا عايزين ندرس دور الموسيقى العربية والأغاني البيئية في تعزيز الوعي البيئي. تناولنا كمان سؤالين للدراسة بتاعتنا. أول سؤال فيهم: كيف يمكن تعزيز الوعي البيئي لدى المجتمعات العربية؟ وتاني سؤال مدى تأثير الأغنية البيئية على المجتمعات العربية. كان لينا استخدمنا 3 حدود للدراسة بتاعتنا. أول حد فيهم كانت حدود موضوعية اللي هي الموسيقى ودورها في تعزيز الوعي البيئي، وحدود مكانية اللي هي المجتمعات العربية، وحدود زمنية اللي هي سنة 2024. استخدمنا كمان المنهج الوصفي، والأداة اللي استخدمناها كانت الاستبيان. والعينة اللي استخدمناها في الدراسة كانت بعض الأغاني البيئية، ومنهم زي مثلا إمارات الخضراء لحسين الجسمي، وبلدي الجميلة لمحمد منير. ودلوقتي هنتكلم عن الدراسات والبحوث السابقة المرتبطة بموضوع البحث، وهقدمها لكم بيان. أهلا وسهلا.
Bayan, we are not able to hear you. Please, your mic. Please remove the headphones perhaps and you can
أهلا وسهلا.
Yes, continue.
معكم بيان. من خلال دراستنا أهلا وسهلا. من خلال دراستنا اطلعتنا عن دور الموسيقى في تحسين الوعي البيئي. لقينا إن في أكتر من دراسة علمية اتعملت مرتبطة بموضوعنا. ومن هذه الدراسات أول دراسة الوعي البيئي والاستجابة للتغيرات المناخية، ودي كان من أهم أهدافها معرفة المستوى الوعي البيئي لدى الزراعيين وكيفية تعزيزه وتطويره. تاني دراسة معانا كانت محددات الوعي البيئي في بعض قرى محافظة البحيرة. الدراسة دي كان من أهم أهدافها إن هي تعرف مستوى الوعي البيئي لدى بعض هذه الأشخاص القرى والعوامل اللي بتأثر على الوعي البيئي. من أهم وثالث دراسة كانت بعنوان تنمية الوعي البيئي عند أفراد المجتمع، وكان من أهم أهداف الدراسة دي توفير الإمكانيات اللازمة للحفاظ على البيئة، وده كان بيوفروه من خلال تكوين عمال نظافة. ومن خلال اطلاعاتي على الدراسات السابقة اتضح إن في فرق واضح بين مصطلحين، مصطلح البيئة وبين مصطلح الوعي البيئي. مصطلح البيئة ده هو كل حاجة موجودة على سطح الأرض بيحصل فيها التفاعلات. التفاعلات دي بتنتج لي البيئة الإنسان عايش فيها. لكن أما مصطلح الوعي البيئي فكلمة وعي هنا معناها إدراك وإحساس، إحساس بمشاكل البيئة وبالبيئة نفسها، وده بيتم من خلال معرفتنا والمبادئ السليمة والقيم السليمة لتحسين البيئة. وبالتالي بيكون من أهم أهداف الوعي البيئي بيتمثل في نقطتين. النقطة الأولى إزاي بيكتشفوا المشكلة وإزاي يحلوها. تاني نقطة إن هما إزاي يزودوا الأفراد بالمعارف والمبادئ اللازمة لتحسين البيئة. البيئة والعالم دلوقتي كانوا مروا بقيام ثورة صناعية. الثورة دي كان من آثارها تأثير الاحتباس الحراري وارتفاع درجات الحرارة، وده أدى إلى أعاصير وجفاف وحدوث فيضانات وانقراض بعض من الكائنات، بالإضافة إلى تلوث الهواء وتلوث المياه وتلوث الأراضي، وده أثر على جودة الغذاء طبعا، وده برضو أثر عائد إلى الإنسان، فالإنسان اتضرر من هذه الآثار الجانبية. وبذلك فإن كل ما سبق بيدل على شكل كبير من الأثر الأكبر للنشاطات البشرية الضارة على البيئة. فبالتالي تأثير نشر الوعي البيئي بين البشر في المحافظة على صحة البيئة والإنسان ساعد على فهم المشكلات وإيجاد الحلول لديها بطريقة علمية وعملية. وبالتالي اتضح أن هناك العديد من خصائص الوعي البيئي، ومن أهم الخصائص دي أن الضبط المعرفي والسلوكي لدى الأفراد اتجاه البيئة. تاني نقطة فهم العلاقة بين الإنسان والبيئة على أن هي على هي عامل أساسي. ودلوقتي احنا ما لقيناش إحصائيات كافية، فعملنا دراسة ميدانية هتوضحها لكم دنيا منصور.
أهلا وسهلا، معكم دنيا منصور. وعلشان نعرف مدى تأثير الموسيقى في تعزيز الوعي البيئي عملنا استبيان على مواقع التواصل الاجتماعي من خلال فورم جوجل. الاستبيان ده بيضم مجموعة من الأسئلة وبعض الأغاني الخاصة بالبيئة. حجم العينة كان 200 فرد بأعمار مختلفة، من أقل من 18 سنة لأكبر من 45 سنة، ذكور وإناث من مختلف المستويات التعليمية. المتغير التابع تم قياسه باستخدام 6 أسئلة. قياس ثبات هذا المتغير بلغت قيمته 9.57%، واللي كان باستخدام معامل ألفا كولومبا، واستخدمنا برنامج SPSS لتحليل البيانات. في نتائج البحث كانت الفئة العمرية الأكبر في النسبة أعمارهم من بين 18 ل 30 سنة بنسبة 40%، كانت نسبة الذكور أكتر من نسبة الإناث. أما في المستوى التعليمي فكانت النسبة الأكبر للمستوى الجامعي وهي 40%. وبالنسبة لنتائج الأسئلة في السؤال الأول كانت النسبة الأكبر هي الإجابة نعم بنسبة 70%. وفي السؤال الثاني كانت نسبة الإجابة الأكبر هي الموسيقى الجديد بينما الأقل كانت الموسيقى الكلاسيك. في السؤال الثالث كانت وجهة نظر المشاركين في فعالية الحملات فعالة إلى حد ما. هي الإجابة الأكبر بنسبة 45%. السؤال الرابع كان الاختيار الأغلب هو إنتاج أغاني توعوية جديدة كانت نسبته 60%. في السؤال الخامس كانت أغلب الاختيارات رئيسي بنسبة 65%. وفي السؤال السادس والأخير الإجابة بنعم فاقد بنسبة 65%. والجدول المجمع بيوضح أن هناك دور إيجابي للموسيقى في تعزيز الوعي البيئي كما أن هناك إمكانية لاستخدام الموسيقى في نشر الوعي البيئي. وبالتالي وجدنا حلول مناسبة لدور الموسيقى في تعزيز الوعي البيئي وده اللي هيقدمه يوسف.
السلام عليكم مع حضرتك.
Yusuf, please, we are not able to hear. We can't hear you. Please remove your headphones.
كان أهم الدراسة بتاعتنا أهدافها التعرف على الوعي البيئي ودراسة تأثير الأغنية البيئية على المجتمعات العربية. وأهم الأسئلة اللي قابلتنا كان سؤالين: كيف يمكن تعزيز الوعي البيئي لدى المجتمعات العربية؟ ومدى تأثير الأغنية البيئية على المجتمعات العربية؟ وكانت أهم التوصيات بناء على الدراسات اللي قمنا بها وبناء على الدراسات السابقة إن إحنا نشجع إنتاج الأغاني البيئية الجديدة وننظم مهرجانات وحملات موسيقية معينة تهدف إلى انتشار الوعي البيئي، وندمج الموسيقى البيئية في المناهج الدراسية، وندعم المؤسسات الثقافية تمويليا. وبناء على الإحصائيات فإحنا لقينا إن السؤال الثاني الذي تم ذكره بواسطة دنيا ممدوح كان دنيا منصور كان النسبة الأكبر في الإجابة في الموسيقى الجديدة كان نعم، بينما الأقل كانت الموسيقى الكلاسيكية. وكان المستوى التعليمي النسبة الأكبر منه 40% للمستوى الجامعي. فإحنا قررنا أو زي كانت فكرة إن إحنا نعمل مبادرة. دي مبادرة إحنا عاملينها من طلاب جامعة أسيوط، هتبقى مسابقة تحت مسمى الأغنية البيئية. دي هتبقى مسابقة تأليف وتلحين أغنية بين طلاب الجامعات العربية عشان نزيد من انتشار الوعي البيئي. شكرا لحضراتكم.
Thank you, Asyut University. Ladies and gentlemen, we have finished all the teams for today. Let's give the teams a big round of applause. Thank you to all the teams present here with us or those who have joined us virtually. You have done an incredible job with your presentations. الحضور الكريم وصل لختام العروض التقديمية لهذا اليوم. دعونا نصفق بحرارة لكل الفرق. شكرا لكل الفرق المشاركة حضوريا وافتراضيا. قمتم بعمل رائع في عروضكم التقديمية. Now we will take a lunch break of 30 minutes while the final scores are being tallied, and then we will start the closing ceremony. سنأخذ الآن استراحة الغداء لمدة 30 دقيقة لحساب النتائج النهائية، وبعد ذلك سنبدأ الحفل الختامي. We request you to return at exactly 3 p.m. when we will announce the results and the winners. نرجو منكم العودة في تمام الساعة 3 حيث سنعلن عن النتائج والفائزين. Please come back, I repeat, please come back at 3 p.m.
probably a little bit on the side. Yeah. Also, there's a we can do. We have a lot of manufacturers making up some this home health control. Yeah. And the teacher, the teacher points at there. Yeah. And since she's at there, she'd like to be on. Okay, thank you. So our teacher will. Okay, wait. So if you point at her, she can just take the photo and this is other than that. I think it's better we probably also hold the mic.
everyone. I trust you had a rejuvenating break. Before we dive into the much anticipated awarding ceremony, like just wait for the final calculations and evaluations on the scoring, I invite you all these campus QR codes to participate in our feedback form. After the winners are announced, all the team scores will be displayed on the screen. مرحبا بكم مرة أخرى جميعا. أنا أعرف قدر من الأسئلة على الصراحة تجديد نشاطكم. تجديد نشاطكم. بشكل كبير. ايه؟
ليش صار الساعة؟
اسمحوا لي بدعوة.
يلا روح نادي الناس، روح نادي الناس خلينا نخلص. بدك تتدرب فقط.
Okay, so now we have a feedback form. Please everyone log into the HCT guest internet. I'll tell you the credentials now. Okay, open settings app. Choose HCT guest. You need to connect to the internet first. Before scanning the code, please connect to the internet. Okay, the name of the Wi-Fi is HCT guest. The username is guest8 and the password is 9918. I'll repeat. The name is HCT guest. The username is guest8 and the password is 9918. After connecting, you can scan the QR code. I think it works, but just join. I'll repeat. The name is HCT guest. The username is guest8. The password is 9918. Welcome back, everyone. I trust you had a rejuvenating break. Before we dive into the much anticipated awarding ceremony, while we just wait for the final calculations and awarding preparations on the scoring, I invite you all to scan this QR code to participate in an interactive and live feedback form. After the winners are announced, all the team scores will be placed and displayed on the screen. مرحبا بكم مرة أخرى جميعا. أنا على ثقة من أنكم حصلتم على استراحة لتجديد نشاطكم. قبل أن نبدأ في حفل تكريم الفائزين وبينما ننتظر النتائج النهائية، أدعوكم جميعا إلى مسح رمز الاستجابة الباركود الذي يظهر أمامكم للمشاركة في نموذج تعليقات تفاعلي ومباشر. بعد الإعلان عن الفائزين سيتم عرض جميع نتائج الفرق على الشاشة. Please scan the QR code.
All right, good afternoon, students. Has everyone logged in to participate in the feedback form? You'll only get your certificates if you have filled in the feedback form. So, which one? Okay, so once you log into the Wi-Fi, there'll be a pop-up. So enter the username guest8, GUEST8, and then the password. I use mobile data in case. One second. Okay. So type in the password 9918, and if not, use your data, please. All right. After you're done, if you're not able to scan the QR code, you can physically enter menti.com and enter the code 213649. Is everyone logged in? Raise your hands if you have logged in. Logged in. Students here, have you logged in? Yes. This here. Everyone logged in? Log in, please. In the center row, students, have you logged in? Raise your hands. And Oman University, have you logged in? Yes? Okay. Okay. All right, brilliant. Let's go to the first question then. All right, if you still haven't logged in, go to menti.com. The code is up on top of the screen, 213649. All right, next, first question. Let's look at the ratio, the gender. So how many men, how many women participated? And yesterday we had more women participating. So 32 to 2. Where are only 3 men in the entire student population participating here? I can see more than 3. Okay. 5 and 43. All right. It's good to see that more women are in the STEM field, right? Even though you are coming from medical field and different other universities, it's good to see. All right. Wonderful. Next question, please. Please rate the following aspects of the program. So whether the event was well planned and organized, and the topics chosen were of relevance and interest. So not only today's topic, you have 4 topics we have chosen for this year's cycle, if you find the topics interesting, and if the event was well planned and organized. So 4.5 both. So I have about 47, 50 participants, okay. 52 participants. 56. All right. I think that was the number in the first slide itself. 60. So 4.4 and 4.5. So overall, good score. Thank you. Next slide, please. Next, please. All right. So what motivated you to participate? So options, you can choose multiple options if you believe motivation is more than one. So to drive change, whether it was to learn, whether it was to network. So you had students from international universities, local universities. So whether to network, career advancements. A lot of you might be going into the environmental field, the science field in the future as career, to build on skills. So you work together in groups as teams. So teamwork was a skill involved. You were here in front of the stage. You took courage to orate. So that was one of the skills. So most of you said to build on skills. And second, to learn. So you got varying perspectives from different teams as well. So that's why you need to, this platform is an opportunity for you to understand varying perspectives from different parts of the world. So wonderful. So next, so keep this in mind, and based on this, the next question. So if you have said build on skills, next question please. If you said you have building on skills, so what aspects of the event helped you achieve these goals? So you said you want to build your capacity, your skills. So what elements or what aspects of the event helped you achieve this? How were you able to network? How were you able to achieve your oration skills, teamwork skills, etc.? So practicing body language, everything was perfect. So everything was perfect, that's why you were able to improve your skills? Okay. The motivation to win, okay, a competitive environment here. Networking, public speaking, wanted to experience something new. All right, that's also good. Stage presence, first time presenting in group. So this is an opportunity for you to understand, even in your career path, you will be forced to work in teams. So the opportunity to work in team, the build your capacity in university is important. All right. Advance in career, improving public speaking, event content. Okay, so you learned something. A lot of data was shared, a lot of examples were shared. Thank you. Next question. What did you take away from today's event experience? So what was your takeaway? Overall takeaway? So you have listened to over 20 presentations today. So what was your takeaway from different presentations? What was the takeaway from your event? Cultural diversity. All right. Everything, sustainable tourism is important. All right. Seeing different cultures, creative ideas, confidence, change starts with us. Diverse perspectives, sharing experience from different parts of the world. Meet innovative minds, the performance, new experiences, how to incorporate tourism with sustainable objectives. Okay, to focus on building new ideas, so innovations. Awareness and actions are important for change. Solutions for eco-exertions. Inspiration for different voices. So you have to inspire others. That's also an important part of environment. Thank you. Next question. So on average, all right. So please, now the topics we chose for this year, we took the feedback from last year and we analyzed it and we gave you topics for this year. So next year, 2025, what are some of the topics you think should be relevant for next year's inter-college environmental public speaking competition? So think of what is happening now. So we have in Saudi Arabia, you have the biodiversity COP coming up. You have in Azerbaijan, you have the COP29. UAE has a year of sustainability extended this year, so a lot of actions on that. So globally, there's a lot of actions also calling for more budget, etc. So what do you think is important for next year, 2025? Food, artificial intelligence, sustainable housing, the triple planetary crisis, pollution, renewable energy, all right, education and money, so finance, okay, global warming, security, all right, next, life of AI for environment. So yesterday also a lot of you said artificial intelligence, so today also, but number one is renewable energy, medicine, sustainable future education, okay, biodiversity. Okay, thank you. Next one, please. And business. So are you familiar with EEG's program? So today we had one of our educational programs, so inter-college. Are you aware of any other ones? So Mrs. Habiba gave a wonderful speech today morning. She shared some of them. For example, we have Clean UAE coming up. We have can collection drives. We have recycling programs. Have you heard of any of these programs? So on average, most of you said 27 yes, 26 no. So if you wish to learn more of our programs, if you wish to participate, if you wish to become a member, you can go to the registration desk. There are few flyers you can take. We have our calendars. We also have our annual reports. You can browse through it and see the plethora of activities we conduct throughout the year to learn more and in your capacity also to see how you can contribute more to the environment. So please do reach out to us. Thank you. Next question. So those who said yes, 27 said yes, what other programs have you heard of other than the inter-college environmental public speaking competition? Clean UAE campaign, public speaking, can collection, recycling, panel discussions. Yes, we do have 5 wonderful panel discussions we conduct every year where we bring experts from different fields. Clean UAE, so a lot of you said Clean UAE. So Clean UAE is coming up. So those who are in UAE who wish to participate as an individual or a school, please go scan the QR code. It's on the registration desk and please do participate. Thank you. Next. Thank you, students. So it is wonderful to get your experience. So we will be tabulating all your feedback and we will use it for next year's topic as well. So I know all of you are excited to receive your scores. So I will invite Mohammed back on stage.
A resounding applause is due for the esteemed panel of judges. Undoubtedly, their task was no small feat, and we extend our sincere gratitude for their invaluable time and expertise. Your contributions today have greatly enriched this competition. I would now like to invite Mrs. Habiba to the stage to present a token of appreciation and gratitude for their valuable contributions today. فلنصفق جميعا للجنة التحكيم الموقرة. نحن متأكدون أن مهمتهم لم تكن هينة، ونعرب عن خالص امتناننا لوقتهم وخبرتهم القيمة. لقد أثرت مساهمتهم في هذه المسابقة بشكل كبير، لذا اسمحوا لي بدعوة الأستاذة حبيبة على المسرح لتكريم لجنة التحكيم لبيان تقديرنا وشكرنا على مساهمتهم اليوم. Mr. مؤمن مدكور, Senior Operations Geophysicist and Ras Al Khaimah Petroleum Authority General Secretary. Ms. Mona Al-Nahdi, Director, Sustainability and Consultancy, Farnek. Content you have prepared. Now the moment we've eagerly awaited has arrived. The results are in, but before we unveil the champions, let's acknowledge and congratulate all the participating teams for their commendable efforts. Each presentation added immense value to today's proceedings. والآن جاءت اللحظة التي انتظرناها بفارغ الصبر. ظهرت النتائج، وقبل أن نعلن عن الفائزين نود أن نهنئ جميع الفرق المتسابقة على جهودهم الجديرة بالثناء. We will begin by announcing the runner-ups and the victorious three teams in today's topic. I'm delighted to invite Mrs. Al-Marashi and the esteemed members of the jury panel to join us on stage to present the trophies to our deserving winners. سنبدأ بالإعلان عن الفائزين. في موضوع اليوم يسعدني أن أدعو السيدة حبيبة وأعضاء لجنة التحكيم الموقرين للانضمام إلينا على مسرح لتقديم الدروع للفريق الفائز. Let us find out the winners for today's topic, pending eco-excursions, conservation and sustainable tourism. Okay. Second runner-up. Any guesses? Any names? One name only. No? Okay. Suhar University. English Language Studies and Translation Department, Suhar, Oman. Congratulations, congratulations. Congratulations to Suhar University, English Language Studies and Translation Department, Suhar, Oman. مبروك مبروك. First runner-up. First runner-up. Any guesses? This time I need a guess. Louder. Which one? Okay. First runner-up goes to American University of Ras Al Khaimah, College of Engineering Architecture, Ras Al Khaimah, UAE. Congratulations. Now, the moment we've eagerly awaited has arrived. The winners for today's topic. The winners for today's topic. Okay, I need a guess. Okay, you are correct. Al-Yamama University, College of Business, Al-Khobar, KSA. All the winning teams, all the winning teams, please join us on stage. All the winning teams. Suhar University, please join us. Join us. Winning teams, please gather up to take a group photo. Gather up. Miss. A crucial note to all the winners, your triumph today automatically propels you to the contention of the coveted overall winner's position for the 24th cycle. We kindly request the winning teams of today to grace the closing ceremony on the 28th of November and to be present at 12 p.m. ملاحظة مهمة للفرق الفائزة، فوزكم اليوم يؤهلكم تلقائيا إلى المنافسة على المركز الثالث على المستوى المسابقة للدورة الرابعة والعشرين. نرجو من الفرق الفائزة اليوم حضور الحفل الختامي يوم 28 نوفمبر والتواجد معنا في تمام الساعة 12 ظهرا. Once again, congratulations. Please find your scores on the screen. أحكي الختام بس كده ماشي.
ما فيكم قراءة ولا حاجة؟ قراءة تعال
Excuse me, everyone. Excuse me, everyone. If anyone has seen an iPad left on the chair,